Hey everyone, I did it. I streamed 2 days in a row. Alright, that's gonna be it for me for today. No, I'm just fooling. Of course, we gotta check out the new Limbus content. To fight like a bajillion fucking sweepers probably. That was almost gonna be the tweet. And also, it's wabbit season. Because there's like some samurai rabbits identities thingies. They're also probably gonna be characters in the side episode, but overall it looks pretty interesting. What the fuck? I had already downloaded this. Oh, there was probably some patches. Okay.
점심은 뭐 먹을까?
Okay.
곤두부 볶음? 마파두부? 아무튼 매콤하고
Yep.
화끈한 게 좋단 말이지.
Alright. I'm pretty sure. Also, I have a bunch of stuff. So fuck it, let's try it. Is it? Yeah, it's just Rio. Because I think the other one's gonna be an event reward. Speed is faster than target. Oh, it's a Rapture ID. I see. I don't have a lot of good Rapture IDs. Strider, Mao. Stacks 3, gain 5 haste. Reduced by 1 at turn end. Death Rights. Excuse me? When getting Rupture triggered by getting hit by an attack from a target with 10 plus speed. Fucking good old project mode. Lose 1 stack and gain 1 Rupture. 0 stacks take gluttony damage equal to Rupture potency on self. Then this effect expires. So basically hit people with Rupture when you have higher speed. And clashable counter. Honestly, I think they should just rework all the counters to be clashable. I think that's the only way that counters make sense. Speed difference, okay. If this unit's speed is faster than the target's speed difference, Rupture produces more damage. If speed is faster than the target's coin power based on the speed difference, okay. And if the target has 15 Rupture, gain more coin power, so to 3. Alright. Well, let's go gambling. Fuck. Unless. In a bamboozle. What the fuck?
큰 누님의 부탁을 받고 내가 왔다. 얘 리카르도가.
I did get jump scared by Ricardo during the trailer. I was like, wait, why is Ricardo an announcer? That was kind of weird. Anyway, surely I'll get it on the next run. It's okay, I still haven't gotten all the achievos from the mirror dungeons. I can probably get more of those. Fuck. Alright, I'll take the hit. Nocturnal sweeping. Oh good, it's the vials. Yep, Otis one. Heishu pack, Mao brunch, Otis. Maybe like 1,000 of the things. The effect thing, the banner thing, it does look pretty neat. And I could also get more tickets. Earn super fuel cylinders via the following methods. When stage clears, mirror dungeon means Story stage first time clears. Huh. Alright. Well. Yep. Figured. Happy New Year! Hey, Happy New Year, everyone. I don't know if it is the New Year. Wait, is it the Chinese New Year? I think that already happened. I don't know. Wait, is it the year of the rabbit? Because that would make sense. Kind of. I don't know. Anyway. Yeah. Dante, any idea where that leftover cake from yesterday went? No idea. I mean, why would I know? I can't even eat. Darn. Did Donkey really already get her paws on them? Rhodia rubbed her tired eyes, muttering something about how we should have partied in her room instead, and stumbled to the back door. There was a party? Oh, a New Year party. The New Year's came swiftly to the inhabitants of the bus after the various incidents at the LCE. The sinners all came from different backgrounds and parts of the city, but annual celebration for New Year's seemed to be a thread that connected their cultures together. They began floating the idea of a New Year's party, and... oh, they did the flash forward thing that I don't like. Okay then. Excellent! Then permit me the honor of hosting this banquet. With her usual overdramatic boast, coupled with a familiar twinkle in her eyes, Don Quixote declared that there would indeed be a New Year's party, and thus it was decided. Again, after all the hell we went through with the back door and whatnot for the out-of-season Christmas celebration. Ahem. Yet I must insist, for 'twas but an effort to decorate the bus, the intent quite divorced from the act of celebration. Don Quixote glanced at Sinclair, sheepishly scratching the back of her head. Don't worry about me, really. Well, 'tis true that mine actions had brought thee quite the distress, unintentionally. I might add, thus I ask thee, wouldst thou not agree that a communal event to mark the occasion might freshen both our spirits and bodies? I couldn't even begin to imagine her amnesiac self, even taking a moment to give a damn about how Sinclair might take it, but I guess with memory came tact. I guess she technically was amnesiac, huh? You know, it's our first New Year together. It sure is an occasion for a celebration, huh? Gotta hear that bell go ding to really mark the transition to a new year, right? There's a bell. It seems that we shall be welcoming the first light of the new year in company of one another. This is indeed a cause for celebration. A bowl of noodles before the last night of the year fades. Classic. Such bubbling enthusiasm from ye warmeth mine own heart. Forsooth, the grandiosity of this banquet shall be one for the books. Fireworks most brilliant. Enough delicacies to... Karen, where's our next stop? Mayfie'll be running non-stop for 3 days at least. Only dum-dums stop on fast road. So she says. Virgilius muttered with his usual sardonic edge, one fist under his chin. Fee! For next year's celebration, the banquet shall be prepared ere the promised hour. Don Quixote's idea of a grand banquet depressingly fizzled into nothingness, but Rhodia brought out the cakes and cookies she stashed in her room, so we could at least hold a small celebration for the New Year's together. After that, we all stayed up together, watched the New Year's first sunrise briefly paint the city in gold, and then retired to sleep. Aw, that was nice. What the fuck, I would have liked to actually see that. That would have been cute. When everyone woke up, rubbing their tired eyes. The world outside the bus had completely transformed. There was a behemoth of a structure, bizarre in its presence, and its walls seemingly made of gargantuan steel plates. H-Corp. The sinners began to voice their surprise, appropriately so, as what came into view was different from any of the nests we passed by on our journey thus far. Is that a massive structure all one building? Oh, that whole thing is a nest, then where the hell's the back streets? It's big enough to cover H-Corp's territory and then some. Well, there he goes again, asking dumb questions without ever taking a peep at the guidebook. That's not the nest. That's not the nest. That's a huge box you see over there. That's District 8. We call it Hongguyan, the vast garden here at H-Corp. The nest lies within the center of the structure, and the back streets without. So they squeeze the entire population of this district in there? They not just get a ray of sunlight all year round? Oh, well, they won't have to worry about the rain. Prithee, avail me sight as well. Alright, she's short. As the sinners began to gather one by one at the other side of the bus, stirred awake from their late night's rest, I felt my gaze drawn towards Honglu. I looked for signs of concern or distress in his voice, worried. It wasn't exactly something unique to Honglu, but the stories about his past home life we've heard throughout the year, whenever he felt like sharing them, were all consistently and terribly depressing. Faha, it's not such a bad place once you actually try living here for a while. But his lips, ever so slightly curled upward into a kindly and relaxed smile, are making the same expression as ever. That's because he's always been depressed. That's his secret, Captain. An expression that hasn't changed at all since our first meeting. Maybe it's just a cultural difference. Kinda like how Honglu can be so nonchalant about things that should give most people pause, but... Actually, no. I'm not helping anyone or anything by entertaining these thoughts. My job at this moment is to keep a close eye on Honglu, more so than usual. And if the time comes for me to help him, as the manager, I'll give it my all. Besides... Wow! That thing's even bigger up close. Verily, I carry no recollection of a structure so grand, even in past adventures of mine. If my efforts aren't enough, I know I can trust the sinners to lend me a hand. Hey, let me see too. I collected my thoughts and approached the sinners who were flattened up against the glass window to get a good view. That would have been a cool CG. We need fan art of this immediately. The duel. Clear within 10 turns. You know what? Sure, let's do some bleed.
피를 머금을 시간이네.
Once we left the bus. Oh man, I can't believe we had to get off the bus here. We have to make a formal complaint against H-Corp for this crap? What the hell were they thinking doing shoddy construction work at the entrance of the highway that leads straight into the nest? Many causes there may be to such construction projects, yet perhaps an early warning sign or approach to the site would have been a sensible added. Were it not for young Karen's most valiant drifting, I shudder to even imagine the terrible possibilities. 'Twould have been a most awful end to an adventure. She just Eurobeat all up in that highway. It's no surprise that the sinners had all a piece of their mind to speak. As we drove above the entryway, we unexpectedly came across a mess of a badly put together steel plates blocking our path in the middle of the road. Charon quickly spun the bus around, which meant that everyone ended up being thrown about like ragdolls. Okay, sorry, I just wanted to check something real quick. I think there was another road off the highway that leads into the city, right? I bet Charon would have tried to reverse gear all the way back to the last interchange. But looks like we'll be going through all these winding alleyways to get to the nest. It's so dark in there. We were greeted by a dark street upon disembarking from the bus, illuminated only by faint strands of light. It was immediately obvious that we found ourselves in the back streets of H-Corp. Well, it looked pretty impressive from the outside, but no different from the other back streets in it? Yep, that's a familiar sight. I gotta say, it's getting real old. I ask thee, is the nest of this district shrouded in such darkness as well? No, these particular sites are limited to the back streets of District 8. The back streets of this district weren't very different from the other ones we visited in the past. People hurrying through the streets as though they were being chased by something. People scowling and glaring at the ground with some sickness or discomfort. Scenes all too common in every corner of the city. There was one thing about this place that stood out from the other districts, however. They're kind of reminding me of the former G-Corp soldiers back at District 4. What? What do you mean? You mean those fellas? The growths on their flesh appeared too organic to be prosthetics. Some of them had odd protrusions, or nodules bulging from their skin as well. Fuck, are there furries in here? I don't know, Manager Bud. Look, they haven't all mutated in the same pattern. Like into an insectoid form, for example. Well, guess I should commend you for not looking at them through a biased lens. You are observing the aftermath of District 8's distinctive method of treatment. Oh, so this is where the rumors about the bluish healing ointment come from, huh? Apparently they can cure any flesh wound after just one night dressed in bandages. It seems that certain misconceptions must be addressed. They are the variations of H-Corp singularity, the bolus. The bolus? She is likely referring to medicines brewed and kneaded into ball-shaped pills. Correct. H-Corp of the Hongyuan Bioengineering Group mainly manufactures boluses that contain essences of treatment. The boluses may be taken orally, ground with water into a paste and applied directly to the affected area, or dissolved in water, soaked into bandages, and wrapped around the necessary area for treatment. Ah, I guess rumors transform as they travel. Oh, I see. I was just thinking about how they do things back at the K-Corp. The focus of K-Corp's technology is the reversal of recovery of one's conditions. Returning to the original state is a keyword in their treatment. Alright, that's... as soon as they start using the small letters, I know this is gonna be a big-ass fucking sentence. It's no rare sight to find the unique techniques and technologies developed independently by the inhabitants of the backstreets of District 8 used in the manufacture of boluses. Their treatments are not individually customized for each patient. Instead, their focus is on selecting the appropriate technique from a myriad of choices to address the differences in their statuses. Perhaps one could choose the words transformation or evolution as a more illustrative descriptor for their method of treatment. Oh, so they're like rapidly forcing their bodies to adapt to their afflictions? So that's what counts as treated? The crowd Sinclair was pointing at appeared unhurt, as none of them were bleeding or walking with a limp. But many of them appeared dazed, staring blankly at nothing, or scratching absent-mindedly at their mutated parts. Ah, they must be the regulars. Unexpectedly, we found our answer not from Faust, not from Ursult, but from Honglu, because he is from here. The regulars? Yes, I've heard of them as a child. People who've grown too accustomed to visiting the clinics in search of their mystical treatments. The regulars might appear more intimidating than most people at first glance, but apparently all the side effects they've been stacking changes them in strange ways. It is likely that there are interoperational conflicts or issues that will arise when applying highly disparate treatment methods to a single body. At least it's cheaper than the alternative for people who didn't sign up for the life insurance. You speak of life insurance? What the fuck did you just interrupt me? Yes, life insurance. There's a special insurance option to bring the client back to life upon the event of their death. Oh, I mean, the irony is not lost on me, but I thought resurrecting people was one of the head's taboos? The head does not consider the revival via life insurance to be a violation of their non-resurrection taboo. It is likely that, on a technical level, this revival is actually categorized as a brain resuscitation as opposed to a full resurrection, degradation of its functions considered, of course. Another fatal downside of this technology is that, unlike the manager's clock winding, the subject cannot be brought back if their brain is destroyed. Also, there is a risk of significant losses in the process of information transference. Losses, huh? So maybe some of their mutations could be more than just side effects to these treatments. Maybe. But I heard it takes more than 2 revivals to change that much. And since apparently people in the back streets could never even dream of paying consistent insurance renewal rates, so... Well, after all, who would sign up for insurance if using its services could reduce them to such pitiful states? Yeah, they appear pathetic and pitiful to you rich bastards, don't they? Oh, never mind. You'll soon be in the same boat as them, so save you some pity for yourself. Identify yourself. The stranger's voice cut through our discussion like a foreign instrument. We turned around to find a large group of people who were clearly up to no good. You must be the young master of that high and mighty Gia family, eh? I can tell just by looking at your pretty face. Your friend, Songlu? No. I haven't had much a chance to get acquainted with people from the back streets, so... Nope, I've never met them before. Of course you haven't. Too busy living large, playing gods in a whole different world from us plebs, huh? Not that it matters. We're just here to take the thing you brought here for submission to the family hierarchy evaluation. The what evaluation? Okay, there's clearly been a misunderstanding. Well, there's quite a lot of them. We're not off to a great start here. Huh, man. Actually, no. It'd be a violation of our office's core values to jump them like we're some common thugs. I, Shan-san, third son of the Triax office. I see what you're doing here, the Triax. Challenge Gia Bayu of the Gia family to a duel. Our wager will be that the winner can take anything they want from the loser. Wait, what do you mean a duel? A duel? I have heard tale that duels of the honorable fixers of the Sank Association Eastern Branch announced their intent to duel by stating their affiliation and name instead of casting their gauntlets, and the pamphlet that young Ishmael had presented before me earlier presented the truth that the Triax office is indeed an office to the east, of the east, though they are indeed of a lesser quality. 'Tis true, genuine, accurate declaration of a duel that we behold. So, just a fancy way of saying 1v1 me, bro? Let's go in it. Well, I mean, this guy doesn't look too tough. What do you think, Faust? Agreed. This individual does not seem to possess any particularly exceptional skill that may pose difficulties for Hong Lu. I think it's going to be okay. I'll be back in a minute, Tente. You sure this is okay? I don't think you're gonna lose against him, but you know, just in case. No worries. I have some childhood experience with duels myself. I've done about 10 of them, I think. Ha! So the rich boy's dabbled in some duels, has he? It's... I think you misunderstand. I meant to say that I've done about 10 of them in a day. Oh, but grandmother sometimes let me skip them, so it might have been slightly fewer than that on some days. Bitch, what? I, Honglu of Limbus Company. No. I, Bayu of the Jia family, accept this duel. Honglu stepped forward confidently as the opponent was processing what he just heard. For a moment, Honglu stood there in a stance that did not express even a hint of aggression, before curiously cocking his head to the side. Sorry, are we waiting for something? Oh, so I always let the opponent get the first 2 moves in a duel, so please, don't hesitate. Let me? You little... Your cocky pride shall be your downfall. I'm pretty sure he just fucking died. The man who introduced himself as Shan San leapt towards Honglu, and then, after about a minute... Well, he lasted a minute. That's pretty fucking impressive, actually. How is this happening? Unlike Shan San, who was throwing punches and swings with boiling hot passion, Honglu was effortlessly gliding between his opponent's strikes like he was out on a picnic, as though this was but a leisurely stroll through a garden. Whenever Shan San threw a powerful punch, Honglu redirected it to the side with ease, the fist only greasing his clothes. We were mesmerized by the feathery light movements of his hands and feet that effortlessly glided through the air, until, after one blink and you'll miss it moments, we realized that Shan San was already face down on the ground, defeated. Oh? Ho? Young Honglu, hast thou been concealing thy full strength on our presence? Oh? Oh no, I wouldn't say that. I always put my all into every fight. Yet to defeat this foe so soundly, to dance with such grace between his strikes, 'twas as though thou wert dueling someone whose skill may only measure against a child's. But most of our fights happen in environments with a lot of variables, and we usually fight against enemies with all kinds of unexpected weapons and powers. You read him. Already familiar with that fool's moves. Oh, yes. One of my Biwu instructors used similar techniques as this gentleman here. Practice makes perfect, and perfection makes an expert, right? Right, but I'm not sure if that's entirely relevant here. Well, anyway, looks to me like he soundly kicked you in your behind this duel. Let us through, why don't you? And preferably not to do the thing I think you're about to do. This duel wasn't overseen by a notary office anyway, and our employer's not gonna let this failure slide if we just leave. Heh! Don't just sit there! Move your asses and jump him! Pathetic. I can kinda see how we're becoming experts at just getting jumped. With a bitter cry of the defeated, his gang rushed towards us. You could not beat one of our guys in a 1v1. There's 12 of us. What the fuck are you thinking? Also, 3 of... I almost feel sorry for them. Also, nice jams. Man. Also, Virgilio's announcer. I'm really liking him.
탑 5가 도움이 되었는가?
So you can't see me, but I'm definitely cat jamming to this.
개체들의 체력이 많이 깎여 나갔어. 괴로워하는 게 느껴지지 않아? 이 기세로 계속 나아가 보자.
거참 재미없게.
우리가 우세를 정하고 있어. 하지만 여기서
Well.
방심하면 안 돼. 지휘팀이라면 완벽하고 빈틈없이
Bro's about to have a very bad day.
하지 않겠어?
아류산 투표율 80.
Yeah. Well, this really isn't a great start, fellas. It's never that easy, is it? Hey, at least we got a nice warm-up. It wasn't all that bad. I don't know. This seems more serious than our usual street brawls. Ishmael's right. They weren't your everyday thugs who pick fights with random people for no good reason. They were contracted by someone to specifically target and eliminate Hong Lu. And given how open they were about their intent, calling it a contract, it doesn't seem like whoever gave the contract was exactly going for subtlety. Then, maybe this is what Jia Shichun was talking about way back when she mentioned surviving as heirs. Well, whoever's behind this must have a bone to pick with Hong Lu. Indeed, it seems that we must expect more skirmishes like this going forward. Alas, was this trial not readily overcome? Not the point. Think on it a little more. Well, it seems like they're assuming that Hong Lu's brought something here in order to participate in that family hierarchy evaluation. Well, then there's no reason to assume that we've seen the last of them. We're gonna try again to take out the competition. A highly accurate assessment of the situation by the executive manager. I expected no less from someone of your genius. And for the classic of brown nosing today, Otis. Since when was it brown nosing? Since the beginning, since the very beginning. To compliment a job well done, do you not expect? This inane conversation is most riveting, but I would prefer some silence while we wait. It seems that the company foresaw such difficulties. They've sent you a support team to help handle this issue. Like, are we going to work with the wabbit people? We heard voices coming from behind us, from where Virgilius pointed. My, you guys still haven't learned how to stick to the plan, have you? Well, you threw me off when I was told to meet you in some backstreets location, away from our agreed rendezvous point. What? A familiar voice. A voice we could not forget. Sode? My girl! It's been a while, everyone. And Pilot. Hi, I'm here too. We turned around to follow where the voices was coming from and recognized the two people we've been hoping to see again.
다들 고생했다. 부조장한텐 내가 말해둘 테니까 뒤처리 끝나면 뜨끈하게 목욕탕에 가서 몸부터 씻자고.
What he said. A guide. We already have a guide. Sode? And hey, Pilot, right? You're... What's wrong? It's like you're all looking at a ghost. Pilot, didn't you tell me that you shared my news with them last time? I did. I sure did, ma'am. Oh yeah, he did. The sinners each recovered from the initial shock of seeing them again. And soon, their faces began to bloom with relieved smiles. Well, good to see that things haven't changed all that much around here. So we're so glad to see you're okay. Tick-tock to you too. Good to see your gears are turning just fine. So smiled with a familiar grin. She did not seem to have changed much since the last time we met, save for a few minor differences. Her outfit and her badge, for example. Last I recall, you were promoted, yes? Allow me to congratulate you. Yeah. or the hints of melancholy hanging from her smile and flickering in her eyes, which she keeps closed. Hey! I am merely congratulating her on her promotion and offering a recognition of her excellent accomplishments. I do not see what your problem is here. But we all know the meaning that promotion carries. Indeed, and it is very profound. After all, what meaning is there to a promotion attained without spilling some blood? You're a real piece of work, you know that. Let me ask you something then. If everyone behaves like you do around her, tiptoeing around the facts, keeping it hush-hush about what happened, where is she going to get the bare minimum of the recognition and the consolations she deserves? Hush-hush would have been nice. I've even overheard some of them whisper that I let my partner die just so I can snag a promotion. So in that regard, I appreciate that, Otis. If we're being technical, I did die. Well, except my brain was intact. Not even K-Corp's regenerative ampules could have revived me if I wasn't. What? Then did Effie also? Apparently, they went right for Effie's head when they stabbed him with a prosthetic. According to the coroner's autopsy. Oh. K-Corp ampules, life insurance. Neither of them can revive someone with that damaged brain. It is what it is. Anyways, let's not dwell on the depressing stuff. We're here for work. Let's get some work done. So let's talk about work, okay, pilot? Yes, ma'am. Well, let's see here. Coincidentally, I happened to make friends with a fella who has ties to the Gia family, so I brought him over. You fucking what? Hey, is that everything? Yes, sir. Briefing over. Just as everyone was reeling in stone silent at the least informative and least helpful briefing we've ever had, the dispute of sitting through, Ishmael was the first to catch herself. She looked up at Sade. Sade, can we rely on you for some elaboration here? The briefing was a good demonstration of the necessity of educating the 5 W's and 1 H principle. The fucking what? Looks like we have a lot to discuss once we get back, pilot. Did I do something wrong? Shh, pilot, buddy, just stop. You're digging yourself a deeper hole with every word. Gregor quickly leaned in to warn Pilot, but it was likely too late. An unnoticeable crease has already formed between Sade's brows. Prior to commencing this high-priority operation, it was necessary for us to find individuals with connections to H-Corp. So we, as a preliminary observation unit, were put to the task, and we managed to establish a connection with an individual. Oh? Someone from my family? No, we tried, but your family proved to be rather difficult nut to crack. However, as we were wasting our precious time with all of our leads, Pilot pursued an unconventional method to establish this connection. I really didn't hold back on compliments then. And this is how you... Our collaborator is a former employee of the Gia family. After leaving the family, he now runs a lodging business. Then it is likely that he is far removed from the family politics. Thus motivation for him to attack us due to conflicting interests. Yes, and according to Pilot's report, he still regards the Gia family positively. How can I not, considering the blessings they have given me? An unfamiliar voice butted into the conversation, as though to continue Sade's explanations. Oh, that's a child. I humbly present myself before the Fellowship of Young Master Baibu. Please call me... King Tao. He greeted us in a most polite fashion, before bringing his hands together in an odd motion. Oh, is this how people greet each other here? Yep, it's called the Baoquan gesture, bringing fist and palm together to express respect and peace towards the receiver. And if I'm not mistaken, if you do it the opposite way, it means the opposite of disrespect and you want them to die or something. I think. That's just something I heard. Don't quote me on that. Aha! Knights greet one another by shaking their hands for the self-same purpose. Forsooth, thou art indeed one possessed of a chivalrous spirit. Ah, indeed. Much did I worry about the qualities of people young master has surrounded himself with, but I see that he is in company of those wise in the ways of the West. I prostrate myself before the vast breadth of your knowledge. What grand generosity it is to open ajar the waterways of wisdom to quench my barren lands. That sounded very passive-aggressive. Almost just straight-up aggressive. Wait, something feels familiar about this. Nah, she's been getting less and less verbose with bootlegging these days. Not like this guy, for sure. Well, that's true. It's kind of like... how should I put this? A bit much. What are you guys talking about? Communicating only by the sound of a ticking clock. This is something I had already known ahead of time, and yet... what most curious exchange to behold in person! Brief this journey may be, yet I shall find myself thoroughly entertained in its entirety. Well, maybe it's the subtle sprinkle of disrespect that reminds you of the usual flavor. Wait, is this about me? You there? Ahem. Was all that bootlicking she did supposed to be a source of pride for her or something? Otis shook her head with a clear distaste and strode towards me. We are nothing alike, executive manager. Never have I once said such empty flattery on your presence, filled with nothing but hot air and superlatives. I'll leave the guidance of these backstreets to him. Well, looks like this is where... Soda fell silent, her eyes lingering on Virgilius, who stood somewhat apart from the rest of us. Ah, so I finally get to meet the Red Gaze in the flesh. I've been looking forward to this day for a long time. Wait, did they not talk to Virgilius last time? No, yeah, I think he stayed on the bus. Alright. Effie would have loved to be here. Manager! Virgilius seemed to sense her lingering gaze, and walked towards us after nodding slightly in her direction. Manager Sote. Why did I change his voice? I should just do the regular deep one. Manager Sote. Let's not make this any longer than it has to be. I'm not happy to be helping you with your business. I'd much rather put this behind me as soon as possible. Oh, please. It's our historic first collaborative operation, isn't it? Can't you spare a little more time with us? The Godbud's, actually doing something? That guy? Yes, unfortunately. LCC has her own business to take care of today, so I won't be accompanying the LCB this time, and the Red Gaze will be helping us to get it done. Taking Mephi there. Vroom vroom. Maybe it's not that unfortunate, now that I think about it. I feel like every mission with the LCB has always been an uphill battle to get anything done. Well, you see, back then we were kind of... Heh, I'm just messing with you. I'm sure we'll have another chance to work together again. Boss, we don't get much time. Wait, before you go, I think you owe us some explanation, Virgilius. I will leave the details to Miss Faust. I am quite busy. Very well. Virgilius turned around, and left towards Mephistopheles with an oddly disgruntled expression. Well then, I'll see you around. Next time, I'll show you that I can carry my own weight. You know, oh boy, the last time we met, I really was so darn pathetic. Pilot, competence is shown through action, not words. Sode and Pilot gave us a light nod before following Virgilius. Some sinners opened their mouths to speak, then hesitated, and then closed them again. We let them go without a word. Perhaps we didn't know what we could say not to make this an awkward farewell. Very well, please this way. Or maybe we're simply mindful of this guy who was responsible for the quality of our stay. Yeah. Sorry, just drinking some water. Ambush.
자, 회전 끝.
Bro was asleep. Ah, fuck. I wonder if I can hit the Orpheus boys. Deep resentment ought to be washed away. For when the far one comes, betwixt the burnt doors shall a star fall astray. That was probably horrible. Are you sure we're going the right way? I don't like the sound of these weird songs. The main streets are most likely teeming with those seeking to bring harm to the young master. We must venture an alternative path. And like he said, there weren't any skirmishes once we made it deeper into the dark alleyways. The lack of foot traffic would normally be pretty unsettling, but I guess that's what we needed at this moment. As for the song, it's a song that's become rather popular in the back streets in recent months. Oh, the lyrics are pretty ominous for a popular song. It's a song that's spread through word of mouth. It sings of how the decimated Kong family... you know, this is not a place to discuss such matters. I will share the tale in a more appropriate setting later, should we come across it. Didn't know there was a song like that. Is this the first time you've heard of it too, Honglu? Oh, he's a poor kid from a poor family. I don't know he's ever set precious feet in back streets, so it's no wonder he's never heard anything like it. I have been to the back streets before, but Heathcliff isn't wrong. I did spend most of my time in my room. That is precisely because you were the most treasured one of them all, young master. Much like how the jade of the greatest worth is to be cherished, prized, and hidden in the deepest depths of one's coffer, while none shall reach. Bitch, what? I'm like him? To a lesser degree, particularly as of late. So that guy used to work for the Jia family, huh? Did you know him, Honglu? Young master, is there something on my face? Oh. I see where the ambush comes in. Ah! Honglu stopped himself as though a thought flashed in his head, and glanced quietly in my direction. Then, it's nothing. Shall we continue walking down this road? Bitch, I asked you a question, and it is imperative that you answer. Indeed. Humble as I may be, I am very well versed in the roads of this area. I am fucking sure you are. Honglu shook his head at me as he casually changed the subject. It was as though he was trying to hide something we know from King Tao. Should we be suspicious of something? He is a collaborator, but only a temporary one. A degree of caution would be advisable. Given Pilot's cleaner inexperience and naivete, we would do well to remain suspicious of this character. Fast and Otis approached me as Honglu was nodding along and chatting amicably with our guide. Well, looking back at our journey so far, I think we learned our lesson about blindly trusting every collaborator we come across. With this growing mistrust in mind, I slowly made my distance from the guide before asking Faust the burning question. So, what was that about back there with Virgilius? Something about him going off to help them out? The consequences of his actions at Wuthering Heights. Oh. His actions were a violation of one of the more important items in his contract with the company. He is simply taking responsibility for the breach of contract. I think back to the incident at the manor. It feels like such a long time ago now. Well, that's kind of a bummer. He really helped us out of a pickle. What? This is what they're dragging me away for. Is there a problem, honored guests? Ah, it's nothing. It's nothing at all. No problem, right, Ryoshu? Cut! You idiot. Marcel, can you carry Heathcliff for a little bit? He's dead tired. He's dead. He's dead tired. Fuck. I was trying to do an Arno impression. It will be done. Heathcliff, punched in the gut by the hilt of Ryoshu's sword, fell forward right into Marcel's welcoming shoulder. Radia? You know the kind of person I hate the most? Kind of dull people who can't read the room. Don't you feel the same way, Dante? Yep. I nodded enthusiastically, as something seemed to imply that she wasn't really asking me a question. I don't think she was about to punch my lights out, but... Rodion and Ryoshu judged correctly this time. Classified company information must not be discussed in the presence of an outsider. Reminds me of the time he got knocked out cold after a while because he kept asking questions without raising his hands. This guy just doesn't learn, huh? He successfully prevented the secrecy of classified information without spilling blood. I applaud this policy. I did good, didn't I? You get a cookie. I'm just not a fan of how they're treating Heathcliff like dirt now. If it's no problemo, as you say, then this is well indeed. Yet I worry that it appears that the problem has found us anyway. I stopped and looked around, realizing that we were surrounded by a group of people, wielding various weapons in their hands. And I am sure he had nothing to do with it. What, happened to find us a safer path? Well, it is likely that my guidance has indeed given us a much safer path away from the more obvious skirmishes. However, to my great regret, it would appear that a more observant of our enemies that I did not inform at all have tracked us here, somehow, which I am not aware of. Damn it, then what are you even here for? Isn't it your job to prevent this exact scenario? Let's leave this finger pointing for later. We're gonna have to take them all down. They must not be allowed to dismantle our current location. Disseminate. Why did I think it was dismantle? Disseminate our current location. Exactly! Why are you slinking off to Mr. King Tao? I must regrettably and humbly say that my talents in war are terribly lacking, so I intend to become scarce for the moment. Yet I have the utmost faith in the strength of your young master and the honored guest in overcoming this adversity. So... King Tao was already standing so far away from us from the front lines that he was practically hiding behind me. Faust, anything you can tell us about these enemies? No, but a consultation with the castle shaft seems unnecessary if we are to determine whether negotiating with them is an option. They're coming. So, wake Heathcliff up and set him down. It will be done. Oh,
이제 칼은 다 갈아놨지?
these look interesting.
준비 완료.
Tough looking stranger. Oh, just straight up strangers. Cleave. Leg wound. Wild swipe. Oh, you cause bleed, don't you? I have some news that you might not like.
나가서 싸워. 뒤는 내가 봐주지.
꿀을 건드렸겠다. 이 피아톡을 마실 걸?
개체들의 체력이
사실.
많이 꺾여나갔어. 괴로워하는 게 느껴지지 않아?
먹지.
이 기세로 계속 나아가보자.
그간의 전투 경험이 쓸모가 없진 않았군요, 단테. 적합한 조치였습니다.
God damn it, now.
이 정도로 나가 건너만 듯?
기세가 올랐어. 적군들에게 본때를 보여줘도 될 것 같은데?
Sure. Died of cringe.
흙을 마실 걸?
40. 천원 개인적으로
본인이 방금 뭘 본 것인가? 엄청나게
위험을 갖추는 무기를 만드는 건
성공했어.
내가
뭐야?
어디보다 뛰어.
개체가 더 이상 움직이지 않네. 이대로 남은 대상들도 전부 움직일 수 없게 만들어보자.
I have some bad news for these guys.
고귀하게.
이 정도로 나왔군.
예사롭지가 않은데? 아주 작살을 내놨어.
Well,
산초류 경혈 온 라샹. 끝을 낼 시간이.
very nice.
그렇게 시원하게 처리하니 보는 맛이 나노. 이 처리는 빠르게 하는 편이 더 답답한 법이지.
아까처럼만 해. 그럼 이번 전투도 쉽게 갈 수 있을 거야.
혈투를 승리로 이끌겠다. 가족을 위해 이 정도로 나와 공을 맞대?
Hey.
저는 개인적으로 다류 산초 경혈 80. 갈라쏘다니.
놈 나와.
Okay. Hostilities in the immediate vicinity have been eliminated. Our collaborator, who'd been hiding far from the battle, quickly ran up to our side as soon as the fight ended. Are you unhurt, young master? Yep, I'm totally fine. Of course, our guest's martial skills were exceptionally brilliant, but, young master, your light was the brightest, even among the incandescent. This humble servant could not hold back his tears at this wondrous sight. To witness such excellent martial arts from none other than the young master himself, what an unexpected surprise! I should probably be using Hangdu on this. Although I don't really have any bleed IDs for him. Well, I have his Kurokumo ID, but it is his Kurokumo ID. But don't the children of the Jia family undergo all kinds of strict training regimens from childhood? It was simply my assumption that the young master had ceased his trainings once he departed the family. Anyways, how do you think they tracked us down anyway? About that, it appears that we weren't exactly tracked down as much as I fucking told them where we are. Perhaps it might be the ilk who lurk in these parts of the back streets recognize the young master's venerable countenance. I don't think my face is that well known. The family hierarchy evaluations are nigh. Every soul living in Hongguian must know the face of the young master who is loved by every elder of the family. Wait, he named himself Hong Lu? I wonder if it's related to the name of the place. It must be that they are under the assumption that you are carrying something of great value, which I assure you I don't assume that thing at all, and I don't know, I don't. Family hierarchy, huh? Didn't Jia Shichun say something about heirs back then? Well, they all assume wrong then. I didn't bring anything precious the elders might be looking for. You did bring Dante, and Dante has a piece of a golden bow inside him. A young master? Even now? I just couldn't care less about it, that's all. Besides, many of my siblings are much better fit for the family hierarchy than I am. That's... well, that is indeed a relief. A relief, is it? Well, but of course, it's a highly dangerous endeavor to partake in a hierarchy evaluation, so it's of great relief to know that young master is not putting himself in unnecessary danger. I guess that could be a relief, sort of. Now that we took them all down, there shouldn't be any more in the way, right? Greg, can we not jinx ourselves for 1 second? Huh. Why are you laughing, Ryoshu? Now I'm worried. Please, don't concern yourselves any further. We will take a more clandestine path. I guarantee a safe and easy passage to our destination. I still have a hard time buying that. The lay of this place would constitute a perfect place to set up an ambush in most places. Yet you claim this to be a safer path? Yet I must ask you to place your faith in this humble servant, for Honguyan is not like most places. Fine, for now. Otis shut her eyes for a moment, out of retorts, then turned to look at Ishmael. Hey, Ishmael! You must have a pamphlet of this place handy, don't you? What the fuck? No way! You actually going to read it? You guys know how to read? Why else would I ask? No, I mean, how could I not be caught off guard after almost a whole year of getting brushed off by everyone every time I plead with them to read the fucking pamphlets? Like hell did no one think to... I will find my own intel if you're just going to ramble on with your grievances. Okay, fine, here it is. Otis opened the pamphlet and began intently glaring at its text, as though she did not want to miss even the smallest detail of information there. Suspicion clear on her knitted brows.
다들 고생했다. 부조장한텐 내가 말해둘 테니까 뒤처리 끝나면
Yeah, I know.
편하게 목욕탕에 가서 몸부터 씻자고.
Kajan.
자, 회전 끝.
Of course. We were on a desperate run, all the while fighting off hordes upon hordes of enemies. Oi! What happened to safe and easy passage? Splendid shite! It appears that the young master's radiant countenance was made known. I thought we were finding a more clandestine passage. How come we're getting jumped by even more enemies? As I said, the young master's radiant... Fuck! Shut your fucking mouth. At least try to give a little variation to your excuses. I cannot say that he is being untruthful, given the disjointed allegiance of the enemies attacking us. Otis played with a pamphlet in her hand, clearly frustrated but unable to establish anything concrete. For people without a clear allegiance to attack a member of the Gia family. Looks like everyone in back streets has been getting pretty plucky while I was away. Back then I couldn't even catch a glimpse of their faces. They'd all be on their hands and knees whenever we walked past. Ah, what a wonderful change. Oi! Shove that wonderful change up your ass! You bloody loon! How much longer till we get here? There. My Gajan is near. Calm your worries. Your fucking what? Our guide seems oddly calmer now than he did at the beginning of this journey. Did he really get numbed to all the violence that fast? Or was he expecting it? Speaking of which, what the fuck's a Gajan? It is a term commonly used to refer to taverns, inns, or equivalent places of lodging in this region. Ah, I see. He did say that he wasn't like a lodging person. Owner. Lodging? Like a hotel? It's gonna be pretty fancy then, huh? Do they say for like complimentary snacks and drinks like the warp train? No. Roddy, we're still in the back streets. You gotta temper your expectations kind of a lot. Not sure about that, but it seems like Keshans also serve alcohol and food alongside their lodging services. Maybe we can get a meal in there. And hopefully we won't be attacked there like this. Residential non-aggression taboo. Any mutual acts of violence inside a residential building is, within this particular area and floor of Hongguyan, a taboo. A taboo. We may rest easy within then. I saw Foss' eyebrows slightly twitch, as though she had just heard the most ridiculous thing. But I guess I'll ask her about it later. Guess the chef said, like, "Nah, you're gonna get attacked." Man, some kind of family hierarchy or family head selection contest. Why couldn't they save all this fighting until then? Because it would be too late. Huh? Late how? Every hierarch candidate must have brought incredibly precious treasures with them. It would be nice if they believed that their own treasure is the most precious of them all, but everyone's going to try to take each other's just to be sure. I see. Just in case someone else brought something even better than their own. Are they gonna fucking drag Hong Lu into this, telling him that he brought friends? And his treasure is the friends he made along the way? And might as well kill them too, for the sake of convenience. Is that how the folks in your family think? What kind of line thinking is that? But other families don't seem too different from mine, Fahem. Well, damn. Deepest apologies for intruding upon this most enthralling conversation. However, we may be inviting even further trouble by dallying here. With that, the guide pulled out a watch to check the time. It will be nighttime soon. Ah, we're getting to the sweeper portion of the super event.
자, 동료들이여, 자세를 갖추고 저들을 맞이하세. 우리를 가로막는 저 시련을 해치우고 끝나지 않는 모험을 향하여.
못 찾게!
꿰뚫려라.
Draculina, please. Do a bit of damage. No, don't be very well the first turn.
이 기회에 평소 지휘 실력을 확인해 보죠, 단테. 하던 대로 해보십시오.
못 찾게!
God dang it, Otis.
기대해라.
Okay.
잘 썰렸다.
깔끔한 절단력인걸?
원더풀 선택이었어, 나리. 오늘의 약점이 뻔히 보이게로군. 아, 참. 개인적으로
단순해서 좋군. 9번 수감자.
승리로 이끌.
물론 좋은 성과를 갖고 돌아온다면 달고 짭짤한 걸 준비해두지.
목이 피었잖아! 이런 건 몽둥이가 약이지. 바로 두드려 패!
방송 공격은 좋았어. 이대로만 계속해보면 좋을 텐데.
찾았나?
제가 괜히 먹을 것들을 사들고 있는 것이 아닙니다.
Well.
단테. 이런 부수적인 효과를 기대했었죠.
Oh, this is gonna get nasty.
갑니다.
본인이 방금 뭘 본 것인가? 오, 엄청나게 강한 애교를.
With a +4.
나류산 소통의 칼집. 갈라지고
한 번에 역결을
40.
찌찌, 너도 저것 좀 배워봐.
이 정도로 나와 공을
Very nice.
했는데
맞아. 살살해. 그러다 뼈라도 부서지면 파이 속에서 뼈가 씹힐 거라고.
떨거지면 잘라낸다.
그래, 그렇게 시험을 처리하니 보는 맛이 나는군. 일 처리는 빠르게 하는 편이
Not
덜
yet.
답답한 법이지.
Not yet, apparently.
가족을 위해 따뜻한
예사롭지가 않은데?
실밥이
아주
터져.
작사를 내놨어.
이 정도로 나와 공을 맞대? 이 정도로 나와 공을 맞대?
Now, here we are. Is this the place? After running through alleyway after alleyway, after turning corner after corner, we finally came across the site of several small buildings tightly built next to one another. At the center of them was a building with red lamps, adorned with a door plate with complicated-looking letters scribbled over it. This is shoddier than I expected. Hey, isn't this place a bit too trashy to house your precious young master? Damn, Rodia! Lower your expectations, I mean. That is not our building. That is not our building. Please look this way to see where our honored guests will be staying for the night. I knew it! I heard so much from Hong Lu about all this splendor and all the... Huh? We followed King Tao's finger and arrived at a smaller warehouse of sorts, its exterior painted in black. That looks smaller than even Mephistopheles. Well, to be fair, Mephistopheles is bigger on the inside. Can we all even fit in there? Hey! That place looks trashy as heck, even for us, let alone your young master. This is the nearest Gajan we could afford to stay in, at least among the ones that I manage. Yet, its location in the back streets heavily limits the level of decency it can afford. My deepest and sincere apologies, young master. Huh, don't worry, we can always sleep in decent places. It looks just fine for an overnight stay to me. Are you nuts? Can that thing even fit us all in there? Did we forget how things here work? We literally just went from an event that explained about how it's very common for things to be bigger on the inside. Much that I wish to guide the honored guest to the family's mansion in the central zone. However, the time... Oh, the sweeping wave. Doesn't that start at 3:13 in the morning? I feel like we've got plenty of time to get there. Exactly. Don't we have more than enough time to get to the family mansion? You don't leave here, you don't know how long it is. Oh, according to the H Corp travel guide, the central area is only like an hour away from here. Has the honored guest traveled to District 8 before? That's what I was saying. Well, no, this is my first time here, but... Then one must ask how the honored guest could claim to have full understanding of a place merely by flipping through a book, when she hasn't had to contend with it in person. She's gonna get a point, is she? Innumerable unpredictable changes await us in this teeming jungle of buildings, the ever-shifting structures, the constantly changing of paths, ambushes from foolish yet vicious syndicates, or even offices of the back streets. Oh, we are beset by danger from all sides. Such bold, flippant approach to predicting the phenomena of this place is to court death. Even a toddler must know that. Damn! Got called a toddler. One fails to disguise his utter sorrow at the inadequacy of her wisdom. Is it just me, or with all thinking back to Ishmael back at the Great Lake? Sip it, Dante. But the guidebook lists a path. Does it not imply that it's technically possible to reach there in time? Otis suddenly took a step forward. In her hand was the H-Corp trouble pamphlet that Ishmael was talking about. I have faith that if our executive manager would lead us in your directionally challenged stead, they would be able to lead us to our destination before night falls. Me? This does not appear to have been discussed beforehand. Very well. Allow me to speak freely and without frills. My responsibility is to bring the honored guest to the central zone and to ensure the young master's safety. It is indeed technically possible to reach the family mansion before the night in the back streets commences. Technically. I can't fucking believe that all of this is happening because they just don't want to sleep in a small place, when they know that things can be bigger on the inside. Like, this could all just be a facade, and it could actually be a fancy place on the inside. Like, what the fuck? Yet, not even one iota of danger to the young master shall be permitted. The mission that has been so graciously bestowed upon this humble servant is not to guide the young master with haste, but to guide them with utmost safety. Aha! It is said that those engaging in strategies and plans must remain wary of losing sight of their purpose, to stubbornly forge on towards the family mansion in lieu of necessary intel to see when these mobs of assailant would end, is to wrongly prioritize the journey over the destination. You. Oh, you. Wonderful. Truly impressive. You have all the qualities of someone I would trust with my life even when devising a stratagem. This is the most fitting attitude for those who genuinely wish the best for those who they serve. Why did I fit a who in there? There's no who in there. Really? You're just gonna start going along with him all of a sudden? I have misunderstood your intentions, truly. They sparked my ire by comparing some of your choice words with my very own. Yet now my eyes have been opened to the honest loyalty that lies within your heart. Aha! This humble servant did not imagine even in his wildest dreams that there would be someone who understands the fathoms of his loyalty. It seems that young master has certainly gained an eye for allies and fellowships. This is a cause for much relief in my heart. I cannot let fake laugh to save my life. Listen to him. This one knows how to jest. Well, they're basically best buds now, huh? I may have lost my cool for a moment there. Anyway, this man speaks true. It is highly likely that we would be exposed to attacks of a similar nature were we to continue moving at this time. So, she's just fully on his side now, isn't she? That's when I realized that she was looking in my direction. The exaggerated smile had all but completely faded from her face, replete with an odd but dead serious expression. When our gazes locked, she nodded. She must be completely turned around by that guy. Is this a way of saying so long, I'm gonna quit and go work with this guy now, thanks for everything? As for this hotel, it is still much better than sleeping in an outdoor tent barracks. We should be able to relieve ourselves of some fatigue here before moving on. Did you not earlier insist on continuing our search for better accommodation with the greatest vehemence, Miss Otis? Yeah, whatever. We get your point. Let's go inside. Whew. My humblest self can only behold your generous acceptance of this insufficient lodging with my deepest gratitude. After all that serious talk, the man seemed oddly relieved to hear our decision as he brought his fist and palm together. Architecture of today mustn't be judged with such haste merely by an observation of their exterior. The interior may hold aught to be surprised of. Worry not. Well, now that they're going in, it's probably going to be shitty. With Rhodion's surrender, wouldn't that be nice? We made our way into the building. Well. Oh, this actually ain't so bad. Let's go in here. This place represents a rather classical aesthetic. The landscape paintings lining the walls give a rather sophisticated mood. Those are landscapes? I thought those were stains. And it's bigger on the inside. Did they use some kind of space expansion technology in here too? No. It seems that the building only appeared small due to the density of structures in the proximity. Well, the door is now open. Should my presence be required, I shall be in the small shed next to this building. Please, do converse freely. Do not worry about any bugs that might be planted. The man smiled awkwardly and quietly excused himself as the excitement among the sinners began to grow. Except for that one. Meanwhile, Hong Lu stood a fair distance from the guide, quietly watching his face as he left. His expression was enigmatic, as if he were gazing upon the clouds, the flowers, or even the wind. Yet there was no light in those eyes. It was as if they beheld a storm cloud, a desolate field of wilted flowers, and a howling, destructive gale. Do you suspect something, Hong Lu? So I decided to ask. Not yet. I don't think. Huh? Not yet? So, big brother, something felt off to you too, huh? That is where we caught a familiar voice. Wow! Shi-chun, it's you! And so soon too! Yeah, I told you I had a feeling we'd be seeing each other again very soon. Have you been well, young master? I'm so glad to see that you're doing well, Mr. Wei. Oh, wait! Don't tell me you're staying here too, Shi-chun. I normally wouldn't even set foot in a place like this, but I ran into some kind of large-scale construction on my way back to the family mansion. Had to come in through the back streets. Well, this is a bit too much of a coincidence. Someone put that thing there, didn't they? So we weren't the only ones troubled by that random construction site, which happened to be conveniently, or rather inconveniently, placed. Ooh! Hail to thee! Gah! The confident look on Shi-chun's face was immediately replaced by that of alarm. Did she lose her memories again? Is she with you? No, Don Quixote is the same as always. But she looks like such an airhead. Young Shi-chun, well, wilt thou accompany me to the lounge but a moment so that we may share a moment of catching up? Bitch, no. Well, okay, yeah. Actually, let's do that. Hold on. Jia Shi-chun seemed to hesitate for a moment, staring at Don Quixote after hearing that her memories were intact, before walking right up to her. I like that idea, shall we? Wait, why don't you go and find a room for me to stay in while I talk some things out with her? Huh? What? You wanted to do some catching up, right? Manager Esquire. Loss of critical personnel may be cause for a disciplinary action, Dante. I don't think there's anything wrong with making friends, though. God dang it, Dante. Looks like Shi-chun really likes Don Quixote if she's comfortable enough to tease her like that. It's not Don Quixote she likes. She obviously just wants Don Quixote's power she saw back then. My lady, this is hardly the appropriate place for... Fine, I'll try again later. Go get some sleep. I'm heading into... Wait, was she trying to turn into a fucking kindred? Shi-chun sighed with a bit of disappointment before heading into the lobby. Well, I guess let's all head inside now. So I and the rest of the sinners followed her into the lodging.
다들 고생했다. 부조장한텐 내가 말해둘 테니까 뒤처리 끝나면 뜨끈하게 목욕탕에 가서 몸부터 씻자고.
Suspicion. Hey, there's the peoples. Everyone was busy looking around and commenting on various things in our lodging, but Sinclair appeared to be the most anxious of them all. Sinclair? Something in here stands out, like... imagine an ideal picture. Did you call? God dang it, Yisang. Ah, I missed that joke, Yisang. That's not what I'm not... anyway, am I the only one who feels like something stands out, like a sore thumb from the whole picture? Oh, yeah. Glad you brought that up. I didn't say anything because I thought it was just me. Right, yeah.
Oh, so what's off about this place?
Isn't it obvious? Where'd all the complimentary snacks go? What's that weird mystery table in the center of the room? Huh? That is kind of weird though. What's the table doing here? Its saturated colors are quite a pleasant sight to behold. So, is it any better inside? Wait, what the hell is that hideous table? The kerfuffle sparkled by the particularly unsightly piece of indoor furniture. Calm somewhat once everyone made it inside the building. Of course, no one was able to discern the real purpose of that table yet. Every step on the floor leaves black residue on the shoes. Not only the floor, touching the walls leaves an unidentified black substance on one's fingers. Wait, what? Not to mention how the walls ripple in an odd fashion. What could possibly be the construction of this structure?
Well, I guess it's that the maintenance staff's been slacking. Maybe, but once everyone's so neatly organized and that's the case. I've been to enough city establishments to tell when a place is gone a while without a tidy up.
At least it appears that each room is furnished with a bed. While this is far from optimal, Executive Manager, we may be able to rest here. Huh, I guess they really didn't have time to clean up. Jia Shichun, the last person to walk in after having taken her time to examine the area outside the lobby, stared blankly around the room with an aghast expression. I'm not even sure what to say to this ridiculous negligence. Then found her room after leaving a scathing remark.
It ain't the first time we're sauntering right into a shady business, ain't it? Let's just cross that bridge when we come to it, yeah? I guess. Anyone could tell that there was something definitely wrong about that guy.
I just realized my Heathcliff voice and my Gregor voice are a bit too similar. Some sinners, including Heathcliff, had already slumped to the floor, vociferously expressing their desire to rest with a collective sigh of exhaustion. Well, that's pretty weird, but at least we have a roof over our heads. In that case, Dante, perhaps this may be a good time to announce today's close of business. Huh? I've never made this announcement outside the bus before. Oh, right. I hereby confirm today's close of business for the sinners. Understood. Thank you kindly. Starting now, you will be given a maximum of 12 hours to partake in sleep and rest. The duration of is subject to change. Have a good night. As soon as she finished, the sinners each began to relax in their own ways, some stumbling into the rooms, while others lingered to speculate over the bizarre table at the center of the room. This table is pretty fucking bizarre. Never mind. Save for Otis, that is. Got something to say, Otis? Yes, executive manager. It's about our guide, King Tao. Oh, your new best friend from earlier? It seemed like you guys were getting along pretty well. What? That is simply untrue. Did you not see the signal I gave you earlier? Wait, what signal? Oh, you mean when you nodded slightly in my direction? Indeed! That individual has an informational advantage over us when it comes to this locale. Regardless of how sound the accusations we came up with were, he would have been able to explain them away using his familiarity with the region. I thought, as a party with an informational disadvantage, it would be wise to feign camaraderie and friendship with that individual and go along with their plans while trying to dig out as much intel as possible. I seriously thought the suspicious guy totally won you over. Executive manager, I have been in this business for many years. How could you even imagine that I would be fooled by an amateur spy who's so overly suspicious? Never mind. Oda's disappointment was immeasurable, and her day was ruined, but she stopped herself as though she remembered that there were more important matters at hand. Ahem. While it is uncertain as to how long that individual would be accompanying us, it would be reasonable to speculate that he approached the LCCB with the explicit purpose of eliminating Honglu, Jia Bayu. I present the fact that it was Pilot, that inexperienced greenhorn, who somehow conveniently came across this connection, as another evidence supporting this suspicion. That is also true. Faust also has information to share. Faust joined the conversation after listening to us discuss for some time. A review of every known taboo has failed to identify the one called Residential Non-Aggression Taboo that universally prohibits acts of violence within residential areas. Then he made it up. It is too early to come to conclusions regarding that matter. It appears that this area, Hong Yuan, has taboos that change depending on your location within its territory. However, considering every other circumstantial evidence, we can come to a conclusion that he was most likely lying to us. Your assessment cannot be denied. Well, in that case, we must already be deep within the enemy's machinations. The constant stream of random assailants we faced earlier was also most likely okay, this second also is not needed, a part of their plan. It may very well be that this building itself is also a trap, yet we lack the intelligence about this particular backstreets to be certain. However, we do have one minor advantage. It seems that they have severely underestimated our capabilities, given the low caliber of the assailants they decided to send after us. One thing we can capitalize on is that mutual lack of intel. Keep our guard up, remain alert, and we should be able to navigate our way out of this trap. Executive Manager? Okay, I get it now. Sorry about the misunderstanding. Honestly, I didn't know who or what to trust. Then I would appreciate it if you could trust me fully next time. Sure, Otis. Trust you in particular. Miss Nobody. Otis bowed politely and returned to her room. Faust and I chatted a little more about King Tao and his plans, but our discussion ended without bearing much fruit. The witnessing. That's like part of the thing. I realized that Honglu was missing as I was spending time chatting with the sinners. I didn't notice him going into his room. So I walked to the exit, about to look for Hong Lu outside, and ran into Jia Shichun and Wei, who decided to stay in the room close to the door. It's getting late. Where are you going alone without a guard? I'm just looking for Hong Lu. What? Alright, I can't understand what you're saying. Alright, I also forgot about that. Alright, I also forgot about that. When it comes to conversing without the sinners, I find that there are two types of people. The first type usually says whatever is on their mind without pausing or caring to hear me reply. Given that this type of person isn't actually looking to communicate with me, that simplifies things a little on my end. However, it's also oddly insulting, as it seems as though they don't recognize me as a human, but rather a wall or a clock on the wall. Yep, clock. The other type is the one that reads me so well that they might as well be able to hear what I'm saying. Virgilius falls into the latter category. He recognizes the pitch of my tics and talks, reads my body language, or sometimes even claims to see my expressions, like how Don Quixote does. And Jia Shichun, who saw through me with that short exchange. Okay, let's see. Just looking to get some early morning air. Does your prosthetic head even have a respiratory function? Wouldn't have guessed from the way it looks. Did not belong in either category. Not really. I'm just looking for Hong Lu because I haven't seen him in a while. You're shaking your head, so that's a no. And are you looking for something to eat? Oh, she's a new one. The type that tries to figure out what I'm saying without asking for help. My lady, would it not be wise to wake or find someone who may be able to translate? They would have done that themselves if it were something important. I'm kinda curious though. What was that hand gesture you made when I first asked? You, brought your index fingers up to your cheeks. Well, Hong Lu's always smiling. So I thought maybe if I could simulate his smile to convey that I'm looking for him. Perhaps it was an effort to express cuteness or beauty. Bitch, what? I was just trying to express a smiling face. Oh, this isn't going to be easy, is it? Huh. They're TikToking a lot more vigorously. I think you're onto something. Well, this conversation was starting to veer into completely unintended territory. After a bit of trial and error. Oh, come on, we would have loved to see that. Although I do see how that could have gotten frustrating. Or not very easy to depict. I see. You're looking for my big brother, huh? We took some very roundabout ways, but I was eventually able to get her to understand what I was trying to say. Well, if he's who you're looking for, then that's easy. You should be able to find him by the lounge back there. I thought he'd get very far from here, if he even left. So that's what you were trying so hard to communicate. Jia Shichun was, strangely enough, disappointed and dispirited by my reply. I did have something to tell you too, but never mind. I feel like the mood's been ruined. Let's talk about this another time. I was curious though, but it would also take ages for me to ask how she's feeling, so I nodded to express my gratitude before heading back to the entrance. And found Hong Lu, gazing at the hazy scene out the opaque window. What are you doing here? Huh? People watching. There were some people stumbling through the streets outside. As I stared outside the window at the scene, Hong Lu seemed to sense what I was thinking and began. Are you worried for me, Dante? Oh yeah, it's your turn, Hong Lu. It really is. I'm back at H-Corp, and everyone's talking about the family hierarchy selection. But you don't have to worry about me at all. Because I did not wish for anything from Limbus Company. Wait, really? I'm not like Isang. I'm not hiding my true feelings. No one gave me a wonderful promise like they would help me recover my torn and broken wings. I joined only to have some new experience, that's all. But we do know that something's definitely going to happen. Whatever it might be, something that will shake you to your very core. Even if you didn't wish for anything, going through something like that could... Probably, yes. But it's okay. I'm used to being led by the will of others anyway. Kind of like a surrendering. No matter what happens here, I can't do this like everyone else. But that's how it's always been. Whatever happens to me or those around me, I only... A loud, boisterous bellow suddenly cut off Hong Lu, even before he could finish his sentence.
Oi, let go of me! You listen to that sod talking and telling me I'm supposed to get mad at that. Dang it, lower your voice.
What the fuck are you guys doing back there? Oh, they were peeking. Why did I forget the word for that? Listening in without permission. Peeping? No, that's for watching. Fuck, why do I forget words? Gregor and Heathcliff, who were most likely hiding behind the entrance door, tumbled into view.
No, I shouldn't have come here with this guy. Couldn't you be patient for even a few minutes before busting out of here?
How long have you two been...
Listening, from the very start, of course. I thought he was finally making some sense at first. But what's that? You're used to following orders, Will.
Heh, I didn't mean to irk you, Heathcliff. I'm only telling the truth.
Bloody hell. I'm about to burst that vessel. Oi, buggy bloke. Am I supposed to practice patience after listening to that trouble? I think I'm practicing plenty of patience despite you calling me buggy bloke out of nowhere, so yeah, you are. That's not what I... Finally, some silence. Anyway, sorry about listening in, fellas. Let you in some big secret if you let this one slide, though.
Oh, what's the secret? Gregor rubbed his arm awkwardly as I stared at him in silence, then pointed at a pillar in exaggerated motion.
Guess who's hiding behind that pillar, Manager Bud?
With that, two familiar figures stumbled into view from behind the pillar. You narc! How could you betray us like that, Gregor? BWAHA. Bwaha. Bad, weak, and highly annoying. Good night, Snowfest, she says. Bitch, what? Huh? Did I get that wrong? I never said GNS. When did you get an FU? Ryosho looked at Sinclair with some interest before slicing open the ceiling above the entrance. And with an uncharacteristically wet noise from something cutting through a wall, a black ink-like substance dripped onto the floor, followed by Rhodia and Otis crashing down after it. GTFO. Wow, I didn't realize I garnered such an audience for my story. Executive Manager, this is not what it looks like. The sole reason I followed you out here was for the purpose of protection, as I was concerned for your safety. I am not like the others who have followed you merely to sate their curiosities. I was just bored. Then, shall we continue the conversation, Dante? Bitch, what? Everyone get the fuck back to your rooms now. The Heishu Park. Wabbit season begins. Oh, interesting. Oh, so just... I can only take these guys. Well, I'm definitely changing you.
책임은 주인.
투입이군.
나를
지금 가해?
Do I wanna bring you without Ishmael? guess I could take Pirate Gregor. It's also a bleed, technically.
직접 손봐주지.
After that little kerfuffle, just as everyone was scattering to their rooms, Otis suddenly began to vehemently oppose leaving me all on my own. Wait, even in my room? Are you absolutely certain, Executive Manager? Seriously, don't worry about it. I usually took the night watch on the bus anyway. That is true. However, we are currently in uncharted territory for our team. We do not have much experience sleeping at a place where our safety isn't an absolute guarantee. Hey, we're literally right next door to them. Takes less than 5 seconds for us to come over when something happens. Do you know that every second matters in emergencies? Now, Babushka the Camp, let's get you out of here. Just call her grandma? Oh, it is Otis. An oddly familiar sequence of events and words played out, and they eventually left my room, gently closing the door behind them. Finally, some peace and quiet. I'm about to regret that in a moment, I think. I sit on the corner of the bed, surrounded by silence, and allow my shoulders to slump for once. I don't need to sleep like the sinners do, but the fatigue doesn't go away on its own. I need some time to relax and empty my thoughts every once in a while. While I've gotten somewhat used to that pain, it still hurts like hell when I rewind the sinner's time. And the longer this journey got, the more frequent and severe the sinner's injuries became. They did get stronger, that's for sure, but so did our enemies, which means that my clock is always turning and turning without a moment's rest. So I think of the star. Before the great gates which I face, with every revival, I witness its intricate engravings and feel its silent vibrations. Even after a whole year, I'm still no closer to understanding what they were supposed to represent. Seriously, Dante? Well, to be fair, he is Dante. I suppose the guy in the book also probably didn't know about the book. Emptying my thoughts and just taking in the sights, I can find myself calming down. Also, the wind is quite cool and crisp tonight. Why, that's weird. The wind. What's this sudden chill? Something opened the window, but there's no way this gentle breeze could have unlatched and left my window wide open like that. And if it did, it would have made a pretty loud noise. Besides, this chill isn't coming from in front of me. I slowly turn around to look at where the window was supposed to be, only to see a melted wall and an intruder slinking through this newfound opening. Bitch, who the fuck? As though driven by some unknown survival instinct, I rolled off the bed. But there was already a blade right where my neck and head met. It's still a shearing cold. Just a little nudge, and I'd be dead before I could even make a tick. I remembered how worried Otis was to leave me alone. I thought she was just being paranoid. I should have trusted her judgment. Just as I was getting ready for my final struggle, my final moments filled with regret about not listening to Otis' advice. I have someone better than Otis. What a pathetically thin blade. Too delicate to have the clock. Too delicate to have the clock CIH, don't you think? I'm not even gonna attempt to figure out what that means. Ryoshu leapt down from the ceiling and deflected the assailant's dagger away from me. Ryoshu! Snuck in thinking I was about to see something interesting, but you're just some beast with steel. I looked up to see the ceiling torn open, dripping with viscous paint-like fluid, just as I saw earlier during my conversation with Honglu. Executive Manager, are you unharmed? and Otis peeking out from the gap. I, Otis, was the one who instructed Ryoshu that the ceiling had a room to hide in. Remember that? Shut up and help me. Arr. Oh? I thought this one was just some beast with steel. I could have cut this beast in half, sword and all, had I not been on the bus. All of your abilities were diminished the moment you were hired by this company. Equally defanged and depowered, if you will. I suddenly recall Hohenheim's commentary back at the LCE. I had a vague notion of what he meant, but now I was really feeling it. NFW, what is happening? Just as Ryoshu was struggling to stop that one blade, the intruder pulled out another dagger with their other arm and slashed at Ryoshu's neck. A beast of a Heisho pack. The intruder would have cut her throat had Wei not burst through my door. was everyone picking on me again? Who wills you now? I'm not saying shit. I don't suppose dialogue is an option. Light enters not in the vast garden, yet falls a star into his fathom still. Bitch, what? The intruder reached into his clothes, muttering an odd invocation. Little shit, a talisman. Wait, get it together. My lady. Just as the intruder's muttering began to grow intense, Jia Shichun leaped into my room and struck the stranger with her fan. What the fuck? Why is everyone coming into my room? Were you going to let that bastard finish that stupid spell? They almost activated the Q-Corp talisman. Apologies, my lady. It seems that I still remain somewhat bound by that spell. Listen, you're no longer a Heisho. You serve me now, got that? You don't have to let those things control you anymore. Yes, my lady. My apologies. How the fuck did you all get into my room? I fell limply into the bed with a sudden alleviation of stress and pressure. Hey, are you... I can't understand them anyway. I managed to stop the assassin before he laid a hand on them. Fortunately, you... Got it. I don't think there was anyone else in here. Let's switch the lights on. Wait, what happened to Ryoshu and Otis? When the lights came on, we saw... This one. This one's from a Mao branch, isn't it? There was a black bamboo-hatted wearing assassin on the ground. The walls! The walls that appeared solid before. The walls that appeared solid before we all went to sleep were now melting away, as if they were a viscous fluid. There is something wrong with this building. I knew that they must have done something to the building, but... How is a Heisho here? Oh, I know what happens. It's a fake building. And it's disappearing. And it's the middle of the night. So we're technically not going to be inside the building. We're going to be outside. In the streets. At night. This whole operation's gotta be spearheaded by someone with real power. This isn't just an ambush from an overexcited family hierarchy contestant. What I don't understand is, why the Mao branch? There are better Heishu branches to use if all they wanted was to cut off the clock's head. Then they must have had a different purpose. Huh? Correct. This one is from the Mao branch of the Heishu packs, which means more of them must have infiltrated this building. Though not at the scale of the Z branch. The Mao branch always moves in groups. Therefore, their goal must be to kill every guest staying in this gajon, including you, my lady. Then, we've got to get moving. We can't let them surround us if we can't even get a chance of surviving this. If we want even a chance of surviving this. Dante! Cinders burst into my room, slamming the door open again. Thou art... Thank me later. If we don't move our asses, we're good as dead, way. We're good as dead. Wait. Yes. We don't have time to contact the main forces of our faction at the family mansion. You know what to do when we're at a numerical disadvantage, right? It will be done, my lady. Jia Shichun and Wei immediately stormed out of the room as soon as they saw the Cinders enter, as though they'd been waiting in here for my protection. Don Quixote and Gregor stood red-faced and on-edged. Mersol was covered in battle wounds, and Otis wore an inscrutable expression. I stand before you in shame, to have to borrow the hands of another to protect the executive manager. No, I should have listened to what you said. Extrapolating from the pattern by which the walls have disintegrated, it is likely they utilize the identical means of infiltration for each sinner. Oh, right. Were you attacked by bamboo-hatted assassins too? Their ranks numbered many, Manager Esquire, yet, for how many of them there were unsettlingly silent. Verily, we were almost.
Not almost. I saw on the way here that some of us did get killed. Spelled straight through the guts.
So what he said about how fighting indoors was a taboo. Yes, a lie. Wait, Mersol is here. Greg is here. I'm very proud of Greg for surviving. Although maybe he was staying with someone else. Don is here, obviously. Otis and Ryoshu. Yi-sang is probably super dead. I'd like to believe that Rhodia is not dead. I'm not sure about Faust. Faust would have probably seen it coming. So maybe she's alive? Don is here. Rio's here. Mersol is here. Wait, Hong Lu. Now, Hong Lu wouldn't have gotten assassinated. He's probably alive somewhere. Ishmael, maybe. Yeah, Ishmael probably got killed. Heathcliff might have gotten killed. It's kind of like a 50-50 on him. Rhodia, I'd like to think she didn't get killed. Sinclair is super dead. Otis is here. And Greg is here. Okay. How? Whew. How utterly cowardly and unjust for this vile cur to strike from the shadows. Alas, now is not the moment to ruminate upon their villainy. Correct. Besides... Bitch, what? There's more of them waiting to sink their blades onto us. Wait. They did only let me use very few sinners. Are these the only ones who are alive?
야, 쟤네 완전 술에 꼬른 놈들처럼 흐느적거리는데?
Hey, Belliker. Thanks for stopping by. Indeed. Silly wabbits. But yeah, I'm liking it so far. Haven't really gotten all that far into it. I'm just fighting these guys for the first time, so no spoilers, please. But yeah, so far it's pretty good. Let's see. Heishu Pak Mao, Feather Striker. Starting strike. Target has 3+ rupture, class power +1. Inflicts rupture. Okay. Okay, also faster speed thingy. And clashable counters. And unbreakable coins. And the Deathlight thingy. And the Strider thingy. What does the Strider thingy do again? I forgot. Gain 5 haste. And that stacks with it. Speed thingy. Okay. Gain Repressed Bloodthirst. Interesting. Very interesting. Attacks with slower speed and inflicts more rupture. Okay. Alright. It's pretty neat. Yeah. So far, also I'm really liking the music. Like, you can't see me move, but I'm definitely cat jamming to this. Otis, please. Otis, please. Thank you. Alright.
방금 공격은 좋았어. 이대로만 계속해보면 좋을 텐데.
이 기회에 평소 지휘 실력을 확인해 보죠, 단테.
Alright.
하던 대로 해보십시오.
Sure. Alright. Music is great, yep. That felt like a waste. God dang it, Rio.
원더풀 선택이었어 나리. 내 약점이 뻔히 보이는 게로군.
Fuck him up, done.
꿰뚫려라.
최선을 다해보지. 방금 벌레 말은 듣지 않는
10
사람
speed.
누구야?
You're at 10. That should work. Alright,
바람구멍을 내주지.
nice.
눈 감을 준비야.
Okay.
확실히 훌륭한 5번 수감이지. 덕분에 위험한 순간도 넘어간지 만났지.
운전의 위대한 일격을
Alright.
중간에 이따가 버스에서 회고해야 하지 않겠는가?
You're at 10. Nice. Alright.
생명 활동의 정지를 확인해. 골치 아픈 것들이 거기 쪽에.
Okay, so just these four left.
나쁘지 않은 성과입니다.
Fuck him.
전투응대 나서. 따뜻. 실밥이 타잖아.
그간의 전투가 쓸모가 없진 않았군요.
제대로 무너져.
적합한 조치였습니다.
You know what? Now that I'm thinking about it, probably should have bought Bamukaret Mersalt. He's not exactly a bleed ID, but then again, I don't exactly have a full team.
잘라낸다. 꿈을 꾸러가도 영원한 참으로 인도.
유효타 좋아. 계속 집중하지.
Did the cleanup. The sweeping, if you will.
전투응대는 성공적이었다. 나쁘지 않은 움직임이었어. 이제 다른 쪽 집안으로.
Shi Yihua. And same thing. Okay, I'm gonna bring bamboo salt. Alright.
헌팅 커틀러리 준비 끝.
Alright, starting with the fight.
세상의 상태가 안 좋은 것 같아. 이걸 잘 이용하면 좋은 결과로 이어질 수 있을 거야.
전투응대 나선다.
원더풀 선택이었어 나리.
About that.
내 약점이 뻔히 보이는 게로군.
육참. 골단.
Weird visual effect here, but alright.
5번 수감자. 덕분에 위험한 순간도 넘어간 적이 많다지.
가족을 위해 꿰뚫려라. 흐르는 미역은 기도하라.
잘 썰려.
깔끔한 절단력이걸?
인간의 준비야.
My bamboo-headed guy is better than your bamboo-headed guys. Kind of.
개체의
Mostly.
상태가 좋지 않아 보여. 이 틈을 파고들어서 완벽하게 제압시켜보자.
How many coins you got? You don't have any coins yet?
전투응대에 나선다. 인간의 준비야. 엎드리도록.
Ow.
우리가 우세를 점하고 있어. 하지만 여기서 방심하면 안 돼. 지휘팀이라면 완벽하고 빈틈없이 모든 걸 끝마쳐야 하지 않겠어?
Does have negative sanity, but then again, a lot of enemies pull some bullshit with even with negative sanity.
잘라낸다.
That feels like a waste.
꿰뚫려라.
Never mind.
너무 과했는데.
맞아. 살살해. 그러다 뼈라도 부서지면 파이 속에서
Very nice.
뼈가 씹힐 거라고.
Wait, they have a bunch of other status effects that I should probably read. Strider. Oh, this is the Strider thing.
역시 우리 직접 선별한 용기를 북돋는 영웅당 탑 5가 도움이 되었는가?
Okay, he has 2 coins now.
꿈을
한
꾸러.
번에
Very nice.
성질한 거지.
쯔쯔! 너도 저것 좀 배워와봐.
I think we're safe, for now. Well, something tells me that they're not fighting us at full force. At least we routed them, so hopefully that means something. Ah, where'd Don Quixote go? Hark, for I am here! Don Quixote rushed into my room from the hallway outside. I had gone to espy if the other sinners had suffered as we have. Verily, they were indeed targeted as well. Most defended themselves well against the curse, and shall be here post haste. Yet, not everyone survived, huh? Young Sinclair and Yisang called it. Well, it appeareth that they had risen and battled. They were caught unawares by our foes. 'Tis likely that their demise came soon after tripping over each other's foot. What? Soon after tripping over each other's? What? They fucking trip? How embarrassing. And young Heathcliff, he...
Is that fellow a resident mob fighting expert? How do you even get him? You didn't get me, mate. Good as new.
Heathcliff? Huh?
What's got you so gobsmacked, lass?
I recall a blade piercing through young Heathcliff in the back of his head. This thou turned the clock for him already, Manager Esquire? No. Not yet, anyway.
Bitch, what the fuck? Oh, so that's what's the fuck.
Oh, Heathcliff.
So that's what is funny you're trying to back on my head.
Heathcliff reached up to rub the back of his head, and then crumpled to the floor mid-sentence. Heathcliff's not breathing anymore. He's fucking dead. How did he even manage to walk all the way over here with a hole in his head? The hole was plugged, to be fair, so it was technically not a hole yet. Young Heathcliff! The other sinners are starting to gather, manager. As pathetic as this force may be, we cannot spare any hands at the moment, executive manager. We must also join the others as soon as possible and assist them. There are sounds of altercations coming from the lobby. Gotcha. The clock turns as it always does. Sometime later. Oh, whoa! Please hold on a moment. You! I can still see some people inside the lobby, which was also in the bizarre process of melting away. Who? Among them, I notice Jia Shi-chun glancing against a figure wearing a bamboo hat, which looks a bit different from the others. Going on the offensive already, huh? How come a big shot in the control of a Heishu pack decided to come after small fries like us? And behind the black bamboo-hatted wearing assassin stood. I see that you have tracked me down, so certain of your own safety, but my master has already prepared countermeasures. There stood King Tao, our supposed collaborator who led us in here, and Wei, who was threatening him with a sword. So you were behind this? Ah, it's you. I sussed out that you'd been planning something like this, but you lack the patience to pull it off. You're quite observant. I thought you had completely won you over. You're not the only one who thought that, apparently. You must know that at H-Corp, there is but one path to survival and riches. And, choose a family hierarch candidate and serve them with utter loyalty. But who in their right mind would serve young Master Bayu? I think I'm pronouncing that right. He who has grown up with no hardship. He who doesn't possess even a single speck of ambition.
You shut your bloody mouth, yeah? And you, rich boy, oi, you just gonna sit there and take that bloke and let that bloke talk shite to your face?
But he's right. I don't have any ambitions.
Oh, you got no self-respect. What do you have anyway?
Okay, everyone, shut the fuck up for a second. He's obviously taunting you. Stop indulging him. Wei, speak. I know that you have no means to wield a Heishu pack. So speak. Which master did you choose to serve? Who controls them? I'm not a narc. Ah, so they are curious. Stay your sword, Zilu. Another unfamiliar voice from the shadows. Young master, are you certain this is wise? Okay, this motherfucker has the most punchable face I have ever seen my whole life. Like, if this guy's face does not get punched, I'm gonna be pretty disappointed. Also, I did not read that. Ah, fuck. What voice do I do? Ah, fuck it. Worry not. They're destined to be swept away by the morning dew anyway. The trajectory of their fate shall not alter course, were they to witness me. The voice soon reveals himself from the shadows to be annoying, walking into the light with a casual, assured gait. As the community I've seen so far would wholeheartedly agree. Ah. Good. Huh? Seriously? You? I see. You're... Allow me to grace your ignoramuses with my exalted name. I am Ji Hua of the Shi family. Wait, Shi? Unrelated to the association, I presume? You may know me as a very prominent candidate to the throne of the family hierarch. And also annoying as fuck.
전투 응대는 성공적이었다.
Alright then.
나쁘지 않은 움직임이었어.
Unexpected foe.
일로 돌아가지.
No! I recognize that shadow! Not the Ricardo jump scare! No! Fuck. Well,
내가
드디어 내
책임은 나를 불렀나?
probably gonna need this. Alright. You know what? Probably gonna need all of
제
these.
차례인가?
주인놈 실장이
소재가 부선장이 필요한가?
잘 됐네.
The goop. What goop? No goop so far. Oh, I guess the building is turning into goop. Prominent? But of course, I claimed control of a branch of the Heishu Packs. While you were wasting your time out there searching for the river of immortality of whatever. I don't even know where I'd even start to refute your brain-dead accusation. This is way beneath me. I don't even want to address you as my senior either. So who is it? Big Brother Juan? Nah, I can imagine he'd be interested in someone like you. What are you talking about? I'm asking whose teat you've been sucking on to gain the control of the Mao branch, you fucking baby. Because we both know for sure that there's no way in hell you have the means to control them, right? You little twerp! Are you sure you wanna insult my height from where you're standing, short stack? Master Yuha. Doesn't seem like the mastermind of this operation was actually anyone important. Damn! Agreed. I can tell by just the look of that traitor with the physiognomy of the deceiver. Bitch is lying. This is a waste of time. Hey, Silu! Cut them all down! Oh, he also has like a canister behind him. The mission was to assassinate them. To meet them in an open battle. To take the lives of a hierarch candidate. Was not what was agreed upon. What the fuck? Blah, blah, blah. Just shut the fuck up and do as you're told. I may fight to protect your life, yet I cannot do more. A Heishu heeds no voices, but that of the one who holds their leash. Well, looks like that Shi-Yihua doesn't even control these guys. There is an apt saying, often invoked in my homeland. A fox may pretend to the throne, but only with the blessing of the tiger. Shut the fuck up over there! Damn it, this Heishu pack is useless! Can't even get a simple job done! Bitch, what did you say? Master Yuhua, the Heishu pack was here merely as a backup plan. Our true strategy involves... true. This is fine. I have other plans to sweep you all away. Yeah, you already dropped that hint. This is the second time this individual has made an odd emphasis on the variation of the word sweep. Wait, are you saying that you bribed the sweepers or something? Bitch, what? While their reactions may appear suspicious, the suggestion is an almost absolute impossibility. The head is at the top of the sweeper's chain of command. In other words, only the head possesses the authority to command them. Right, yeah, of course. Moreover, they are prohibited from touching, let alone entering, any designated residential areas during the night in the back streets. Pretty unfortunate that our residence is melting. This is a permanent, immutable taboo of the head, one of the very first to be included. The effort of going through a myriad of paperwork to ensure that Mephistopheles is recognized as a residential vehicle was ultimately to capitalize on this taboo. Yes, it is exactly as you say. What a stupid question to ask, making me anxious out of nowhere. That soured the mood. Come, let us leave. I had only intended to have them see my face, my very punchable face, after all. Oh, it's even more punchable now. Hold up. And... Okay, sorry about that. Too bad I won't even remember them in a few days once they all get swept away. Ah! Master Yuhua, you already did that joke like 3 times. grievously before any more unnecessary words are said. Foster's right. These guys are acting way too suspicious to not have some scheme brewing back there. And I don't know how we haven't put together that the fucking building we are is melting and it's not going to be a building anymore. So overly suspicious that I'm starting to wonder if they're trying to use reverse psychology on us, into walking right into their trap. Well, I'm surrounded by nothing but uncertainties. There's a solution that usually works. Faust? Faust had intended to make the suggestion first, but it appears that you share the idea. Yep, so Otis? Yes, executive manager. We have 12 sinners, Jia Shichun, and Wei on our side. Can't we speak on their behalf? And I don't think the so-called Mao branch are willing to fight. At least not in an open battlefield. Which means that we only have 3 enemies. Shi Jihua, our guide, and Zilu, the assassin. We have numerical advantage, don't we? You always make the most accurate read of the battlefield. What's going on over there? What's that tick-tocking noise? I'm just gonna leave. Our former guide seemed to have figured out what our conversation was about, because he took a few slow, careful steps away from Shi Jihua before bolting off into the distance. I've been thinking this all day, but he sure is a fast runner. Oh! What? What is it, Honglu? Do you remember something? I did. I had a hard time recalling this because he isn't from my family. But I remembered now. Your big brother, Yihua of the Shi family, right? Wait, didn't that guy just announce himself earlier? Anyways, Honglu, I'm gonna get that guy and beat the motives out of him. Is that gonna be okay with you? He's not from my family, but I'm sure Big Brother Yihua will be happy to answer your questions. Great. Another thing. As your commander, I shall probably say something cool to start off the battle, right? Wow, that's going to be so cool! Like something straight out of a story. Otis says something like this once. That even if one side has the absolute advantage in battle, the commander's words may be the deciding factor in who wins and loses. So I decided to borrow a few words from a book Honglu once lent me. It was a general who said it, I believe. Did he fucking read The Art of War? Fuck him up! Alright. And by M, I mean the one guy.
화이팅이다.
Crush Bloodthirst. Okay. Pretty interesting that they have that. I kind of want to find out more about that. Fast Strike, Rupture, Strider, Death Rights, Rupture. 3 unblockables. 10 speed, target is defeated. If the target is defeated, reuse the skill. Oh. Okay. Well, I was preparing myself for Ricardo, but... Panic type doesn't change. On hit against enemy with Death Right, inflicts Rupture. Attacking targets with slower speed, inflict more Rupture. Skill use. If this unit's speed is faster, coin power +1. If in a panic, reset a speed. Okay. Oh. Wait, never mind. Have fun with Zilu. We'll start schmooping and hopping. Ah. I thought as much. Well, that's gonna hurt anyways. Sure. Is this enough? Yeah, sure.
떨거지는 잘라낸다.
Okay.
꽤 뚫려라.
Although she also gets umbrella shield thingies. Oh, that's neat.
이 숙고를 건드렸겠다.
God dang it, Rio. I mean, sorry, force of habit. God damn it, Otis.
목이 피었잖아.
He's almost staggered.
저들의 약점이 뻔히 보이는 게로군.
What the fuck? Did I forget?
나만 믿고 다들 집중해줘.
Alright.
도움이 될 수 있을 거야.
Okay. Gonna have to play by his speed, which I don't like. He's also going to get coin power from this difference. So I should probably overshoot rather than. I wonder. Oh, never mind, because that's not even gonna. I don't think that's going to work how I think that's going to work.
떨거지는 잘라낸다.
Ouch.
대만찬에 집중해.
Any chance we can get him to stagger? Please?
기다려.
Hey, stagger.
잘 썰렸다.
깔끔한 절단력인걸?
Okay.
된다. 사월을 건너.
우리 쪽에 유리한 환경이
Okay.
되었네. 잘
You are
됐다.
pretty hurt. Fuck. could you stop getting so much haste? Right. Alright, Rasan. Otis. Okay, so he seems to only do the first two. The slowest four, I suppose. Alright. Ten plus speed, not on a special attack. Ah, I see. Yeah, that tends to be a trend. I don't like that. Oh, never mind. That's banking on him having bleed though, and I don't think he's gonna have bleed by the time he gets to this. Unless he just doesn't lose the bleed that he has. Nice. Fuck him up.
아름다운 춤을 추는 건 나뿐이어야 해. 그러니 네 발목을 잘라버리면
유효타 좋아. 계속 집중하지.
Right. Ah, fuck. There it is. A strange tune crashes through the sound of this fierce battle. Is this electronic dance music? Something about it sounds terribly familiar.
Finally. Thanks to the merry chase you've led me on, I have slid every soul slightly further into the world of the bristly. Let's see. Title 2, Section 11, Row C. The punishment for those who dare flee from the middle's retribution begins by tearing their legs apart from the groin. I will make sure you suffer for all of my time you've wasted. What the fuck is that liar doing here? The hell's wrong with you? You've been stalking us all along? Since when is chasing after a thief conflated with stalking? I'll have you know that I'm still banished from the world of the luscious thanks to you. You who dare to pinch my hair coupons. What the fuck? Where did you came from? You guys are just pissing people off left and right, aren't you? Silu, take him out!
I got a feeling that's not going to work out for him. What an utterly insular fool.
What the fuck did you say to me?
Do you not know that man?
What's the middle doing in here?
Ricardo, big brother of the middle. The man who slaughtered the sinners like they were nothing. The man who almost forced me to self-destruct. Fellas, don't tell me I have to get ready for that again. No, not yet. Yet? According to the evaluation data at the LCE, the sinners' powers had grown since their time at the Great Lake. Our chance of victory against this individual has risen to a meaningful degree to forfeit the battle before it even begins. By how much? Enough to put our faith in the uncertainties.
Alrighty then, enough with the background noise. I don't know what your business is with these thieves, but I've personally traveled all the way to the eastern part of the city because I simply must exact my vengeance against him with my two hands. I could have simply informed my brothers in the east and let them handle this, but that just wouldn't do. I was determined to see this through to the end myself, even if it meant asking a great brother of the east for a favor.
Motherfucker, there's a great brother?
So you there, Half-Pint and this cute mini entourage, get the hell out of my sight. The Middle's Book of Vengeance comes first.
Half-Pint? Ha! Keep babbling that fat lip of yours, minion of the fingers. You don't scare me at all, with your cheap hairdo and that garish as hell butch dye job. You're in the H-Corp turf now. I am... Oh... Well, he's definitely getting punched in the face. And I am completely okay with this.
Whoa. Just whoa. Bloody hell, mate. That's fucked up.
He's far too absorbed in his own foolishness to see he's walking into his own demise. Unexpectedly, Ricardo's face wasn't contorted with wrath, even after enduring that barrage of insults. Instead, he looked surprised. A moment of silence followed, as is going to follow later on, during which he seemed to be absorbed in thought.
Huh. Impressive. You just set a new record. You're the current record holder for how fast can I get written up in Ricardo's Book of Vengeance. Challenge, boy. You did it in 15 seconds.
Then, with trembling hands, he reached down to grab his Book of Vengeance, opened it, and began to write something down in the paper, slowly and deliberately, as though to make each stroke of pen count.
Unfortunately, your audacity is terminal. I'll rip your jaws apart myself as punishment. Boys, make sure that this little band of thieves won't get away while I deal with this pipsqueak.
What the fuck is this asshole talking about? Hey, Silu! No.
Who the Actually, I don't care. Stop me if you can. I want you to fucking try. Effective immediately, the punishment for all involved parties and bystanders at the site of your crimes shall be complete and total extermination.
I think we can slip away unnoticed in this mess. I don't think we got much of a chance there. Ricardo practically rocketed towards the Silu, and Shi Yihua were standing in a burst of speed. But his entrant had already begun to slowly surround us as he ordered. Are your weapons, everyone? Payback time for what happened at the Great Lake. Let's do this. Besides, I've got a score to settle with that son of a bitch.
제 칼은 다 달아났지?
Well,
어, 준비 완료.
this is a thing that's happening. Which I kind of assume, but still. I guess they're doing the good old replacing the background music that was happening with their own background music.
떨거지는 잘라낸다. 다류 산소 평열 80. 갈라지도록.
Alright. You saw the shadow? Yep. Middle finger jump scare on the transition. Yeah. And honestly, since the announcement trailer for this intervalo that there was the Ricardo announcer jump scare, we were all like, wait, what the fuck? Why is he the announcer? You see it coming, and you're still not prepared. Or at least you hope that it's not real. Alright.
살을 베어내고.
Funny because it canonizes the music being with them. Yep!
칠걸?
Like this makes sense, not like in Library where Geberas just says, fuck you, it's my background music now.
끝내보자고.
내가 어버이보다 뛰어났지.
Ooh, a vengeance. Why is your SP negative? Did I forget about their passives? I might have forgotten about their passives. What's your health? 70, okay.
떨거지는 잘라낸다.
예쁘네.
Alright, because I used her ego. Her wow.
산소류 경열 5. 라샹.
Alright.
그래. 그렇게
Her just emanates EDM music.
마시는
Yep. I can definitely imagine one of these motherfuckers just standing in the background holding the boombox. There was an explosive noise from a distance, and moments later, Ricardo landed before us with a boom. Heard that the Heishu of the East were a tough bunch. That lady was something else. So, why a woman like that suddenly split from a fight? Not my problem, I guess. It's getting written down in the book too. Well, time to take care of what I really came here for. Getting ready for a beatdown, you coupon thieves.
박제로도 맞았나?
The boy,
강해진 것 같아.
Ricardo. At least he doesn't have unbreakable coins. Which I guess technically he's still the same as he was last time. Wait, what does that say? The target has less than 0 speed con- okay. That might be an issue. Allies including this unit heal 10 SP, take less damage from bleed, burn, tremor. Right. Ally from the middle skill gain 1 plus coin boost. Right. I kinda hate that. Panic, recover from panic. Every time a middle ally is killed, gain offense level up. Loses 2 clashes, gains 6 defense level down. Oh. Unit or an ally is hit, inflict vendetta mark against the attacker and gain right. Wait, encounter 40% less HP. Oh, I hadn't noticed that. I guess she was fighting with the house lady. Well, the fact that she managed to do this Mastery card is pretty. Also, who's the fuck? Little brother Werner. Alright then. Okay then. Random new dude that has always been there. Okay. Well, you're kind of low sanity, so you're gonna fight that guy. I don't like that you're gonna get punched a lot, but you're fighting this guy, I guess. Okay.
뭐 처지게!
Oh, on the plus side, she's big on her umbrella count. I forgot that they're resistance to slash, and that it doesn't fucking make sense why they're resistant to slash, because all they're wearing is like normal ass clothes. Not mentioned afterwards, just chilling here. No, he's always been there, you know? Thank you, random Tokinox, that's always been there. Covered in enhancements up to, yep.
뭔가 아리송이를 준비하나 본데.
Oh, he's paralyzed. Alright, because of the thing. Well, that is convenient for me. Heal all allies. If there are panicked allies, recover them from panic. Ow. Not what I meant. Okay. Wait, what the fuck? Oh. Wait, why are you oh, right, you got punched. Okay then. You do have big scissors, can you do them? Might need to ego one of these motherfuckers. Alright. Oh, you do have. I guess that's why he's here, so they can introduce a guy with unbreakable coins.
꿈에 닿을 때까지 몇 번이고.
Ah, the enhancement that just explained the slash resistance. I see. Yeah, that always felt weird to me for some reason. But I guess it kind of makes sense. Well, this is gonna go on for some time. Mainly because of the slash resistance. Did I kill one of them?
개체들의 체력이 많이 깎여 나갔어.
Yep, kill the small one.
괴로워하는 게
Okay.
느껴지지 않아? 이 기세로 계속
Alright.
나아가보자.
Eesh. You wanna try that again? Never mind, you can't. You're talking to Heathcliff. Is she again? Alright. Sounds like Kumakura and Blade Lineage are able to shrug off lighter blows. Some of the same to them. Aside enhancing physical ability. Ah! Yeah. Wait, where are you? Alright, the two of you are going after that. Which I don't like. Well, when in doubt. I don't like that you're gonna be the first to go, because if you lose, I'm gonna get fucked up.
떨거지는 잘라낸다.
Okay.
아름다운 춤을 추는 건 나뿐이어야 해. 그러니 네 발목을 잘라버리는.
Oh, he does have a new Unbreakable. Ow.
와, 방금 건 엄청 고통스러웠겠다. 그 고통과 미움을 똑같이 적에게 돌려줄
You know what?
수 있어?
인격의 우리 아군이 심한
If I left that for last, I might have been able to stagger him before he does all that.
보이셨던 그 만찬에 집중해.
이게
Well,
어떻게
at least I have backup.
무관상생 온몸이 점여져서 땅바닥에 흩뿌려지고 말이야. 존경하는
Damn, Virgilius, you don't have to burn her like that.
본인이 다 시키는군.
Well, Dawn is super dead. Unless, no, yeah, she's super dead.
전투 응대에 나서라. 하나뿐인 상해요. 남은 가족들을 부탁하지.
Ow.
저런 광대 노름은 압도적인
Okay.
힘 앞에선 그저
We're kind of back in business. A little bit. I hate that his speed is still really high.
벽이겠군.
Well, now you're just being an asshole. You know what? I don't have to deal with this. Probably should have saved that for later, but... Alright. Because of the thing. we can do like 70 damage. I hope. Well, the problem is you. Wait, you only have 28 health left. Well,
된다면 사활을 걸어.
얼만큼은
my bad.
배웠으니까 지금 막
Not enough to kill. But not enough to stagger.
모르겠다 저거.
At least I killed the other guy. Everyone hoping we get 2 Durante uses
떼지 말아야 할
when getting Superbia. Yeah, no. That was just for that one fight.
할 것이 가장 흉포한 송곳니를 드러내고
Well,
있으니까.
now I'm kind of boned. Well, at least he's paralyzed. Wait, are you also targeting? No, never mind. She just has her speed. Just a cinematic thing. Yep. Eesh. That's still going to hurt like a motherfucker. Merson, Greg. Any chance you can dodge that? I doubt it, but sure, why not? Whoop! God dang it, Rio! Eventually. Perhaps.
넌 진짜 아프겠는데? 야, 괜찮냐?
Calm the fuck down, Radan.
상정의의 공격이었으니 이것까지 당신 탓을 할 순 없겠군요. 설마 알고 있게 하진 않았을 테니.
Okay, this one's on me. Wait, you just pulled out 2 other guys for no reason. Yeah. Well, Faust is gonna go first, but and you're weak to that. Oh, never mind. She goes against that guy first. Yep. Like cancel 12 or 13. Yep.
그대들 기억하고 있지 않은가? 이 발사의 깜짝 어트랙션을 동그랗게 뜨고 집중하면 저런 기교는 그다지 어려울 것도 없지 않겠는가?
No more tests. Maybe just one more test? And I still haven't hit his second stagger threshold.
바람구멍을 내주지.
Yep.
피날레를 시작하자.
Doesn't have a test passive. or debuff anymore. He had one?
재료들이 뭔가 발악하는 것 같아.
Didn't you just get staggered?
팔딱팔딱 움직여야 육질이 좋아지니까. 잘 됐네.
Well. Yeah, in Canto 5. Ah, I did not remember that. Yeah, I figured.
고귀하게.
차는 차이다. 죽을 리
걸까?
중지.
Okay, so I am supposed to defeat him this time. Yeah, I did fuck up that one time. I'm willing to accept that.
모든 게 전부 엉망이지 않나.
All right.
집에 돌아가.
Let's try this one more time.
몸 좀 풀어볼까요?
Wait, does that mean I wasted my thingy? So I think that means I wasted my thingy.
자, 동료들이여.
Oh, never mind.
자세를 갖추고
Okay, good.
저들을 맞이하세. 우리를 가로막는
You know what's Duranta since
저신을
it's a failed attempt. Ah,
끝나지 않는
good.
모험을 향하여.
Very good. Well, back to beating up this lady, I think apparently is. It only uses it up if you succeed. Ah, good. If I play my cards right.
못 찾으냐?
Okay.
이 피었잖아.
방금 공격은 좋았어. 이대로만 계속해보면 좋을 텐데.
먹지.
Alright.
유효타 좋아. 계속 집중하지.
우리 식구를 건드렸겠다.
Alright.
단순해서 좋군. 9번 수감자.
And there we go with the speed bullshit again.
성과를 갖고 돌아온다면 달고 짭짤한 걸 준비해두지.
Do you have?
잠깐 숨 좀 돌리자.
Yeah, you have the Cumulus wall. I don't remember if that worked last time or if I just staggered it. I might get staggered anyway.
떨거지면 잘라낸다.
흙을 마실 걸?
엎드리도록. 기대해라. 원더풀 선택이었어, 나리! 저들의 약점이 뻔히 보이는 게로군.
이세가 올랐어. 적군들에게
오케이.
본때를 보여줘도 될 것 같은데.
나라에서 당신을 관리자로 정한 데에는
Okay.
합당한 이유가 있겠지. 기대하고 있겠습니다, 단테.
Still at negative sanity. Okay, what does this do? Deception. The speed is faster than the target when using an attack. Deal more damage. Okay. Not sure if this is gonna work out how I think it is, but might as well try.
된다면 사활을 건다.
살을 베어내고
Very nice. And we have entered the Ricardo portion of the evening.
무기를 만드는 것만큼
납치하기 딱
어버이보다
좋은
뛰어났어.
상태가 됐네.
쟤도 저런 식으로 작업해온 거야?
Sure.
떨거지는 잘라낸다. 산초류 경을 오
Okay.
라샹. 끝을 낼 시간이 뚫리.
그래, 그렇게 시원하게 처리하니 보는 맛이 나는. 일 처리는 빠르게 하는 편이 덜 답답한 법이지.
저들도 내가 물을 싫어하든 극도로 기피하는 것이 있어.
Okay.
입 밖으로 꺼내는 것도 조금 매스한데.
Actually.
된다면 사활을 건다.
No. If I already knew that they are all resistant to slash damage, maybe I should have just picked a different team when I tried again. Otherwise, this is going to go on for some time.
너무 과했는데.
맞아. 살살해. 그러다 뼈라도 부서지면 타이 속에서 뼈가 씹힐 거라고.
Okay, none of them are really resistant to blunt, which is an issue. Now you're gonna get staggered anyway.
떨거지는 잘라낸다.
육청. 확실히 훌륭하군. 5번 수감자.
무기를 만드는 것만큼
Well, this
내가
guy's gonna
어버이보다 뛰어났어.
die of cringe anyway, so. And there we go. Now we've entered the Ricardo portion of the evening.
얼간이들이
And Werner, who is also here.
대체로 저럴 때는 이유가 있는 법입니다. 이유를 잡아
You also inflict paralyze.
고귀하게
Alright.
따뜻한 피날레를 시작하자.
I did not realize she was full under umbrellas. Ow.
우리 식구를 건드렸겠다.
Ow. Well, ow for him.
육참. 골단.
Oh, she also tried to heal.
40. 먹지.
내가 이상한 기류는 기가 막히게 느끼거든.
Alright.
저게
If I know this right, I should be able to stagger him.
어떻게 해야 할지는 모르겠으니까 머리 좀 굴려봐.
Alright. Do you have Kingdom Star?
잠깐 숨 좀
You
돌리자.
don't. Okay.
갑니다. 따뜻한
기록에 따라 당신을 반드시 집행하겠습니다.
Okay, good.
최선을 떼지 말아야 할 겁니다.
Okay, now
가장 먼저 처리.
I need to try to stagger him
가장 흉.
pretty much at all costs.
드러내고 있으니까.
No, wait. Eh. Why the fuck are you not targeting? Okay, there we go. Ish. Ugh. Ugh. Although maybe. Nah.
벤단
Okay.
4월을
아류 산초 경혈 칼실. 갈라지고 쏟아내.
저 수감자는
그만
기억해
Ow.
면담에서 해야 할 만한 게
Ow.
생겼을 때 언급하는
기대해.
상부에 주신 거지.
Please.
창의적인 발상이군. 그래도 가급적 전투
당신이
중에
인도해주지
떠올리진
Please, bro.
쉽게 안아줄 수는 있어요.
I think that's Second. Yes!
목이 피었잖아.
Okay, that
이런 건 몽둥이
Marcel Eagle was a
빼야지.
waste, but honestly, rather be safe than sorry.
이 구속구가 나의 폭력을 저지하기엔 턱없이 모자르지.
그간의 전투 경험이 쓸모가 없진 않았군.
Okay, no one else then. Good.
적합한 조치였습니다.
Well, for now, he's probably gonna summon more. What do I need for your WoW? More gloom. I don't think any of you motherfuckers has gloom.
떨거지는 잘라낸다.
저런 광대 노름은 압도적인 힘 앞에서
Okay.
그저 넋짓거리일
Alright.
뿐입니다만
Seems to be doing well enough for now.
벽이겠군.
Oh, there it is. Summon 2 allies next turn. Okay. It's going. Not necessarily as well as it could be, but better than last time. Oof. Not a oof. That's good, indeed.
여행엔 목적이 있었지.
Okay. So you're scaring me with all these tail coins.
뭐야? 뭔가 아리송이를 준비하나 본데.
It's not doing the thing yet, but it's probably going to start soon. Should probably make you heal off of his bleed. Unless that's gonna give him a +2. Alright, gonna try. Should probably not do that. Well, what would I do otherwise? No, I think that's my best bet. Like 21. Oh, 29 against that guy specifically.
나가서 싸워. 뒤는 내가
Let's go.
저 루신한테 꿈에 닿을 때까지 몇 번이고.
꿀을 건드렸겠다.
I need to remember to use my healing heals. I did not realize those were unbreakable points.
먹지.
앞으로 강력한 공격이
You're doing the
다가올
thing,
때까지
you're doing the thing.
미리 말을
And I
해줬으니까
don't think I can
특별한
stagger you
지점은
before you do
없겠다고
that.
생각해.
Can't even use Rodia's healing. You can't even use an ego. Oh, that was gonna hurt.
나가서 싸워. 뒤는 내가 봐줘.
Don't please!
산초류 경을 온 라샹. 끝을 낼 시간.
Okay, that's a bit closer. I think there's something specific that triggers those unbreakable coins because I'm pretty sure they're not unbreakable at first. At least when I'm setting up the clashes and everything.
당신을 인도해주진 못해도 따뜻하게 안아줄 수는 있어요.
I think. No, it's not staggered yet.
목이 비었잖아.
Please! Never mind. Well,
만찬에 집중해.
시계 돌리느라 고생 좀 하겠다.
oh, now you're staggered.
너 잘만 싸워보면 좀 덜 아프게 되살릴 수도 있지 않겠니?
벤단
Well,
4월을 건너
at least he can capitalize on all of my guys being staggered. Ow. Dude, you got hit once. Oh, nice. Whew. Jesus. Thought I was gonna have to try again there. Why are you still alive? Wait! A shout cuts across the battlefield, just as the sudden appearance of Ricardo was making things incredibly more difficult for us. I did! I hit the threshold. What? Huh? Didn't I get split? What's he doing here, laughing his butt off? We finally lost the plot, eh? Failed plan after plan takes a toll, I suppose. Maybe I was too much. But, I mean, how could I not laugh, right? When after all that, everything comes together perfectly according to my plan. You did not plan for this, you little shit. You hear this too, don't you? The sound of the city. The sound of the back streets. Do you hear the sound of crashing waves? Waves? When the sound of battle came to a stop, with Shi Yihua's sudden shout, we all suddenly began to notice the low crawling sound of omen that had been swirling under the commotion. Something's melting, regurgitating, or perhaps boiling over. If not, it's seeping, it's siphoning, its trace that was at once living and dead. Crushing and breaking, devoid of any recognizable stops, the lines between where it begins and ends blurred. Yes, like waves. Current time is 321 hours. Then it's too late. The night in the back streets. We've never been outside in the bus at this hour, have we? It is past 4 in the morning when we briefly set foot in the outskirts, so no, we have. This would be our second time. Though it must be noted that the time of day was not a matter of concern then, as we were in the outskirts. They're finally getting all swept away. I should get my face punched. Oh, how I've waited for this moment. What the fuck's he on about? You can't possibly thinking that the sweepers will somehow break the taboo to help you. Still missing the point, bushed up purple dye job. Well, I can wait until they catch up to him. Silu, let's live to the promised location. I bet. Huh? Did he actually scamper all the way here just to gloat at us and then run away? Indeed, Shi Yihua gloated at us with a confident boast, as though he was finally ready to face us, only to turn tail again with an unmistakable look of relief. I don't get it. Does he actually believe that the sweepers will help him? Faust? Indeed, sweepers do not invade residential areas. However, what if what we're standing in isn't actually a residential area? What are you talking about? Look, this place has got walls, beds, and beddings, and it's all made of fucking paper or ink or whatever the hell. The night has come to the back streets. And yes, that's very annoying. I guess the walls felt weirdly mushy and melty. It wasn't just Rhodia who realized what was going on. The other sinners all began to look around in confusion as well. The walls of the Keshan had all but melted away, leaving nothing behind. As though the place we slept in, the night, was but a house in a painting. Our realization came too late, as the wave-like noise from earlier had already encroached right up to where we were. And unlike the other times, neat, when they'd simply part around the bus, they were cutting straight into the remnants of our lodging. Yeah, I'm not saying that. What's going on? Why? There! This is ridiculous. Yep, like a bajillion fucking sweepers. Sweepers! How dare they break the taboo so brazenly? Huh. Looks like I'll be facing the waves tonight. Why do you sound excited about this? I mean, we've got to... Let's make some things clear. It's clear that if we do nothing but stand around, they'll sweep us all away. Damn it! We have to make our stand here. And now we've gone to the sweeper part of the evening.
고작 이 정도로
Did I finish my-
만족하려고
yes.
폐륜의 죄까지 저지른 게 아니야. 더 많은 가족들이 폐불리 먹기 위해 피의 흐름을
Oh.
멈춰서는 안 돼.
Ah. Fuck, I'm gonna have to do that again. 15 turns, alright. Well, later, not right now. Night in the back streets. Oh, this is actually the one with modules. I see. Ready for some sick? Not really, but fuck it, let's roll.
카니발 타임.
Holy shit! That is sick.
이 기회에 평소 지휘 실력을 확인해보고
Yep, like a bajillion sweepers.
하던 대로 해보십시오.
Well, 14 to be precise. Oh, I should probably check what they do. Extract fuel. I remember this. I like this card. Sweep the back streets. Target is bleeding. Oh, they're bleeding. I don't remember if they were bleeding in Ruina. No! Game 4 persistence. When taking lethal damage, 80% chance to not take that damage. Heal 60 HP and recover from stagger and lose this effect. The effects do not activate under the following conditions when the coin damage taken exceeds this unit's max HP. Wait, what? When this unit has the HP healing down effect, or reduced by 1, right? So if I do like 111 damage all at once, it doesn't trigger? There's the funny page and status. Yep, there it is, the funny one. For the family. Weird that they're all... Oh, never mind. Only this one is the numbers one. Play 1 protection to 2 random allies. The knight in the back streets. The target has to bleed, coin power +1, heal health. Reduce damage taken. Oh, good. If anyone died this turn, heal, and then on kill, heal. Heal SP equal to the number of surviving sweepers. Joining after wave 2, enter with 30 SP. The first wave. The first wave ends after 5 turns. Excuse me? You're telling me that there's 14 enemies for this wave? Alright.
40. 먹지.
아주 작살을 내놨어.
Ow.
단순해서 좋군 고본 수감자. 물론 좋은 성과를 갖고 돌아온다면 달고 짭짤한 걸 준비해두지.
못 찾게!
Oh hey, there's Yoji Chun. I haven't noticed she was here. Now.
혈액팩이라도 있나?
Yep. Good old Gia.
저들이 기세 등등하니 잠시 경계하세.
You don't have Cumulus Cloud. Nope.
숨좀
Okay.
돌리자.
That on the middle fighting him off. Yep. I did notice that. That's pretty sick. Well, I think it's just regular middle guys. Oh no, there's your card. And that other guy who's always been there this whole time.
떨거지는 잘라낸다. 꿰뚫려라.
아까처럼만 해. 그럼 이번 전투도 쉽게 갈 수 있을 거야.
Ow. I would appreciate it if you didn't.
너희들 기운 차 보인다.
Well, I managed to kill a whole ass 2 of them.
그거 먹으면 힘이 나니까.
Weak to Pierce.
감염금이 좀 떨어졌나?
Do I need... Oh, I need glue for that. Fuck. Alright.
너무 과했는데.
맞아. 살살해. 그러다 뼈라도 부서지면 살 속에서 뼈가 씹힐 거라고.
Nice.
엎드리도록.
Not so nice.
그래, 그렇게 시원하게 처리하니 보는 맛이 나는
기원을 가지.
일 처리는 빠르게 하는 편이
그대로 무너져.
답답한
이
법이지.
혈투를 승리로 이끌.
Wait. Oh, yeah. Well,
벤던 4월을
기대.
alright. Nice. Very nice. Fuck him up, Gia. Yep, I didn't think so. Oh, hey. It's from background. I guess the building is still melting. Now, do I have anything that can heal? Not at this particular moment. You need more gluttony. You probably also need more... Yeah, no, you need a glue. Sloth, I meant, not gluttony. Okay. Okay, this should be pretty effective. How many scissors do you have? 4 scissors, okay. Do you have Cumulus Cloud? You do not. Actually, I can wait.
벤던 4월을
꿀을 건드렸겠다.
다리우스 표정을 펼치. 갈라지도록.
Ow. Okay. Fuck him up, Robbie.
피날레를 시작하자.
Ah, the good old blender.
밀어붙이면 지금이야. 승리가 눈앞에 있거든.
흙을 마실 걸?
혼자만 써야 해.
너 나와.
Ow.
흙을 마실 걸? 너 나와.
방금 건 제대로 한 건 했어.
승리로 이끌.
돌아가면 맥주라도
Alright.
사야겠는걸?
That's 5 of them. Do you have 15 scissors? Eh. Nope, 10 scissors. Sure. Now you. Sure.
벤던 4월을
이 피었잖아.
Don't get back up.
나와. 이런 건 몽둥이가 약이지. 그 두드려 패.
40. 먹지.
Very nice. And this just goes to show how many few sweepers managed to get into the library that one time.
여행엔 목적이 있었지.
유효타 좋아. 계속 집중하지.
Let's go, Gia! Very nice. Not so nice. At least the Bloodfiends have
대상에게 많은 피해를 입혔어.
There's a little skill as to how to lead in massive sweeper swarms, yep.
끝을 내도 될 것 같아.
Also, I was about to say at least the Bloodfiends have built-in lifesteal, but everyone else I have to heal the old-fashioned way. You still don't have enough? What the fuck? I could have sworn I used some gluttony. I mean, sloth. Here we go, sloth. You should have enough Caesars, I think. Also, do you have Cloud? You do have Cloud. But no one is targeting you. Fuck. Oh, I'm gonna Rage.
랜다 4월을
산초류 경혈 온 라샹
Fuck him up, done. Very nice.
체력이 많이 깎여나갔어. 괴로워하는 게 느껴지지 않아? 이 기세로 계속 나아가보자.
I wonder if it works like Ruin Arwen. If the sweeper dies in the middle of an attack but you still have coins left, and the sweeper resurrects, I wonder if it lets you keep hitting him. But I think they're resurrecting after the scene ends.
잘 썰렸다.
Wave 2 complete. Wave 3 incoming. The battle was long and grueling. Even Ricardo and his Sentry appeared visibly exhausted after the second wave. Big bro, we messed up. We never should have put you through this trouble in the first place. Don't worry about it, kid, who's always been here with me this whole time. You've taken a brother who came all the way from the south and guided him safely through the labyrinth that is H-Corp. I'd say you've done more than enough. No one could have expected that we'd be fighting the sweepers of all things. If we're able to withstand the sweepers, enemies that could give even the middle trouble, practice makes perfect, and perfection makes an expert, huh? I guess Hong Lu wasn't too off the mark. Man, we would have been long swept away by the horde if we were still new at this. Ishmael, who was taking this brief downtime to check the sharpness of her harpoon, was right. We've been through something like this before, fighting against an endless horde of enemies, long battles of attrition. It wasn't new. Something tells me Virgilius isn't gonna get involved at this point. And that very experience was definitely an edge we had against these enemies. Of course. Whew. Can we even handle the third wave at this rate? There is no choice but to withstand it. Nothing was certain just yet. We still had the third wave to survive. Al, carry out your sentences as soon as we survive the third wave. Even when we're all basically in the same boat, that guy just can't help but have it out for us, huh? Yep, that's the middle. Why would I ever— Ah! Virgilius still busy dealing with other classes. Yep. The third wave begins, and with it, the buildings suddenly began to shift violently. What? Hold on, what's going on? The buildings are shifting. What is happening? I remember asking all of you guys to read the damn pamphlets. Buildings inside H-Corp shift every once in a while. I didn't know it would be like this, but still. Huh, fortunately, it Doesn't seem that the building weren't shifting by much, Executive Manager. As soon as Otis finished, an errant building suddenly jutted violently from the ground, rising in a diagonal burst, and struck Ricardo square in the chest, sending him blasting off into the skyline. Ricardo's blasting off again! Indeed. Damn you! Mark my words! This shall also go in the burn! Ricardo wasn't the only one that got practically punched by a building. Big bro! The henchmen of the middle, who had formed a defensive square to withstand the waves, were blasting off in all directions. Or maybe they were falling. I wasn't sure anymore. What the fuck is going on? The movement of the buildings has significantly reduced the enemy population in this area, Dante. This is an opportunity. None of those irritating bastards off our backs. I think this is definitely more doable now. I can feel the spirit rising among the sinners. Come on, let's do this. We've done this kind of thing a fight of 1,000 times. Oh, still a bajillion supers. Okay.
아까의 공격은
Although allegedly significantly less for low reasons.
적들이 충분히 나약해졌다는 거지. 끝을 내도 될 것 같아.
If you look at the swarm, it's noticeably thinner after that. Is it though? Maybe I just didn't pay attention properly. But I will take your word for it, stranger on the internet. Let's see. Yeah, sure. Do you have chemo? You do have chemo stout. Nice. Alright.
벤담 사활을 받아. 육청.
And you're gonna get punched anyway. Come on, that has to be enough stuff right now.
흙을 마실 거.
Excuse me? I remember that, but still. Fuck him up, Gia. Very nice. Not so nice. Ow.
방금껏 제대로 안 꺼냈어.
승리로 이끌
돌아가면 맥주라도 사야겠는걸?
Was it flash disposal? Inflict +1 bleed count on hit. Yep, heads hit, reuse this coin up to 3 times per skill. Okay, at least it has a limit, but still. Okay, got a feeling the AoE is going to. Well, it should have helped. Can you do that? You can do the thing! Heals! How many scissors you got? 13. Not sure if it counts if you get the... Ah, fuck it.
아류탄 소통을 탈출. 갈라지도록.
술값이 터졌나?
Hey, it counts. Very nice.
기록에 따라 당신을 반드시 집행하겠습니다. 따뜻한 꿰뚫리고
방금 건 제대로 한 건 했어.
You got enough umbrellas? You do get enough umbrellas.
좋겠지.
Mm-hmm.
갑니다.
Okay. Put him in a blender.
피날레를 시작하자.
Very nice.
원더풀 선택이었어 나리! 전의 약점이 뻔히 보이는 게로군!
추잡하네.
Okay.
확실히
Unless they didn't have to clash that.
모든 수감자 덕분에 위험한 순간도 넘어간 적은 많다지.
I don't know if I'm healing Gia with my healing. I hope I am.
이 정도로 나와 겁니다. 따뜻한
Okay.
이 정도로 나와 겁니다.
Alright. Thought it was only supposed to be 3 ways. Hey! Confetti. Survived. No victory. Survived. Was that last of them? Current time is 424 hours. About 10 minutes until the night in the backstreets ends, but we can relax now, given that we survived the 3rd wave. Good job. Thank you. Thank you. The buildings are also no longer shifting. Stability has been restored. We did it, Executive Manager. Bloody hell. Finally. The sinners all collapsed onto the ground from exhaustion. There was a Gejan here, but it's gone now. Was there though? Despite the fact that we haven't moved at all from our initial positions, there wasn't even a trace of it having been here. We realized that we'd been relocated on top of a rooftop, as though we had all just awakened from the dream of sleeping in a building that never even existed. That was one hell of a battle, man. Thought I was done for. This is killing me. Well, I don't know if you could have survived that, and the Herb says Loon wasn't here to draw some of it away. Huh. Guess we got something to thank him for. So that is all they've got on a head-on battle. Art thou acquainted with his foes, young Ryoshu? OFC. I've heard of them. Their scent of blood. 'Twas faint, but it cannot be. No. It would be best not to linger over long on this night. I wonder if Donkey could have feasted on them. Although, to be fair, 2 hours of non-stop constantly fighting for your life. I wonder a normal fixer god would be annihilated. Yep. It's not really the difficulty, although they are pretty tough. It's just that there's just a lot of them. Why not? Dig deeper. Letting ephemeral inspiration slip through your fingers is the death of creativity. I said I won't linger on it. I have agreeth not to be creative again. Do not rush me. Whatever. How uninspiring. Guys, now's not the time to bicker. Ryoshu and Don Quixote's words were indeed unnerving, but we'd have plenty of time to discuss that once we return to the bus. If we can return in one piece. Shi Yihua. I'll be frank, That was impressive. I thought for sure you'd have been long swept away by now. Shi Jihua must have been waiting for somewhere nearby to watch us die, because it did not take long for him to reappear before us. Perhaps they agreed upon a new deal while we were fending off the waves of sweepers. The Mao branch of the Zilu were both approaching us in an intimidating gait that contrasted with their earlier passivity. Damn it. Executive Manager, we've had too many high-risk, high-fatigue battles in succession. I hate to offer such loyal advice, but it may be wise to avoid this battle at all costs. Well, that don't seem like an option to me. I look around. Most of the sinners were either dead, trampled and chopped up to small unrecognizable pieces, or they were barely holding on at best. I don't know what you're talking about, I think I did great. I can bring them back, I always do. But when they've completely surrounded us, I don't know if I can bring them back in time to protect me. They might just cut the sinners down as soon as they get back up. Well, this was well within my predictions. I can simply finish off anyone that hasn't been swept away. Now, a stage is set for my ascension. For the next 10 minutes, no sweepers, let alone anyone, is coming here. You know why? Because who in their right mind will leave their homes when the night in the back streets is still ongoing? And looks like even that annoying idiot from the middle's been taken care of too, somehow. You! How much of this was your plan? How much, you ask? The whole thing, of course. All the way back to that construction site that blocked your path. So this was you. The one who deceived that unscrupulous fool of your company. It was me. The one who put pitiful King Tao, who doesn't even have a family name, with you. It was me. The one who contracted the Triax office to challenge you for a duel. It was me. And guess who it was that relayed your real-time location to all kinds of forces in the district? Yes, it was me. And this trashy lodging without a residential permit? All devised by none other than yours truly, using Q-Corp's technology. I see. The fuck? Oh, it's so good. It was so good, wasn't it? What a perfect strategy. What did you think? Aren't I great? Aren't so utterly clever? This is exactly why I deserve to be the next family hierarch. A folly to speak those words. Holmes said, oh, right. An unfamiliar voice echoed from the dark. Is it unfamiliar though? There was neither animosity nor hospitality, only utter serenity and nothing else. The speaker approached us, walking under the narrow ray of moonlight that shone between the shifted buildings. In his hand was a decapitated head illuminated by the pale light. Blood dribbles from the severed neck, and the wide-open eyes remain frozen in its final moments, filled with utter terror. He walks towards us, in step with a drip-drop of the blood. Are we sure we don't know this guy? No, we don't know this guy. It can't be. Jia Kui? I knew Jihua was working for someone. It was him. Why do you have... Is it the annoying guy that's talking right now? I think I remember that's it. Why do you have King Tao's head? I brought back the wayward pet to his master, that it may once again be leashed. There is a serpent, my lord. Leave it. We needn't shoo it away. What? You were loaned the Heishu pack so that you might simply get in their way. No more. I see. Was there a sudden change of heart once you held the leash in your hands? That to return to the Shi family side would be to your benefit? No! You knew everything all along! What, I must ask, is everything to you?
Your vision is too limited for my lord's wisdom to comprehend. The wise fails to peer through the narrow-sighted eyes of the fool. But if by everything you refer to how you feigned abandonment from the Shi family to secure my lord's trust, indeed, it could be said that we do know everything. Don't kill me, please. Please don't kill me. I will share with you my most guarded secrets. The Shi family, right, the 10 blades of the east. Yes, the thumb. But Shi Yihua could speak no more. Yep. For a serpentine blade struck from the umbra and separated his head from his torso with it. Serpent? Purple? Audible gasp. Is it an alpha familiar aura about that attack? Yep. Little Yihua, have I not warned you time and again to guard your tongue against the creeping desperation? I believe that we have gathered the intelligence we had hoped to collect, my lord. You needn't pursue the serpent, Zilu. Wait, what? They did say there's a serpent here. But where? Are they just talking about each other? His voice boomed as he commanded those who appeared to be his officers. The tall-built man took a ponderous step from the shadows and stood before us. With an enigmatic expression, he wordlessly looked at Yihua's decapitated head, now lying on the ground, then at us. It was as though he was gazing upon the clouds or blades of grass. I shall take them with me. He picked up Jihua's decapitated head before gesturing at his officer with a nod. Ah, here it is, my lord. Wrap their heads with stasis wraps, and the composition won't set in anytime soon. And with those bandages, he begins to wrap them up in a practiced motion. He does not pay us any heed, as though they weren't even worth the attention. Wait. Does the motherfucker who got decapitated have life insurance? Return to me once you are finished here. Yes, my lord. Hold on. You can't just show up out of nowhere and... Bitch, what? He did not reply, his eyes gazing, yet reflecting nothing but hollow emptiness. Brain still perfectly intact due to method of attack? Yep. And just as he managed to emerge from the darkness, he vanished into the shadows, carrying 2 decapitated heads. Guess dude likes heads.
오랜 목마름도 어버이를 향한 죄책감도 피를 마시는 순간에는 생각나지 않을 거다. 그러니
And another
할
one.
것 없이 마음껏 마셔.
And that should be the last one. And I think it's only story.
유일한 꿈이니까.
Alliance. Ah, fuck, I'm gonna have to farm the goddamn sweepers. Well, it wasn't all that bad. Things weren't looking any better. I could instinctively tell that they were different from anyone or anything we'd faced in Hongguyan so far. I don't suppose our lord left them alive only for us to slay them. Sorry about that. Then perhaps it would be apt that I introduce myself, as it's common courtesy to do so. Call me Singong. I am but a humble student of my lord, Master Kui. My master's teachings. Good for you. Sorry about it. My lord, Master Kui. Somehow, I was reminded of the discussion King Tao refused to finish. As for the song, it's a song that became rather popular in the back streets in the recent months. It's not the place to discuss such matters. I'll be sharing the tale in a more appropriate setting later, should we come across it. And then he didn't. Name's Dante, I'm their manager. Not sure if you can hear me.
I decided to speak up, struggling through the pressure. I instinctively knew that we had to find out as much as I could about that man from earlier. They introduced themselves as Manager Dante.
I see. Your candidness is appreciated. Zilu, withdraw them all. It seems that we need not contend with them at the moment.
Very well. It seemed that they had the very same thought about us.
Now, that is sufficient proof of our intent to engage in a brief disclosure. To discuss some matters with you to mark a cowardly ending to this encounter should be of benefit to us for the prospects of our future. So, ask away, as they say. So,
That's when Jia Shichun stepped forward, after having retreated from the domineering presence.
so that's what those suspicious songs I heard in the back streets were about? It's about you guys, wasn't it? So, are those lyrics true? Ah, so that is what you wish to know. Shichun of the Jia family, it is said that you possess a talent in rhetoric, yet walk a path beclouded by concern and anxiety. Truly, your insignificance precludes your part in greatness.
Exclamation point.
Wei, don't speak for me. I would have been the first to say anything if I thought she was wrong.
Yes, my lady.
Shi Yihua, you're the ones who sent him after us, right? Close, yet not exact. He was an agent of the Shi family, sent to spy on my lord's doings. We had bestowed him control of a Heishu pack, for we had found his conduct shallow, and saw a means of learning more of the Shi family's machinations. Yet, it seems that once granted power, the boy mistook himself for a man with a wherewithal to represent the Shi family. So you used him, just as he sought to use us. Though he was quite the shallow in his strategy compared to our own. So, what now? I don't think you're looking to kill us, right? No, now nothing. Do whatever it was that you sought to accomplish here. You're letting two of your master's rivals go? Just like that? What a strange thing to say. Look around as I might. I fail to see any rivals here.
Okay then. Why did you order Yihua to attack us? You said it yourself, we're not even your rivals. The manager inquires why you commanded Yihua to carry out the assault against Limbus Company.
They fear, yet they seek to gain understanding through that fear. Yet, they remain wanting in a certain perspicacity. My lord has always said that if one learns not from a plight, then no discourse with them shall bear fruit.
Instead of giving me a straight answer, Sigong left me with only a puzzling comment before she brushed past us.
I have given you courtesy enough. This is a good time for us to depart. Now, do stay nicely within your borders, as you have remained here thus far. I would greatly despise an odd splash of ink marrying the great painting.
With that, Singong walked into the shadows cast beneath the forest of buildings. Zilu and the Countess Heishu that had surrounded us also disappeared with them. I'm probably gonna resuscitate Dummy later. Torture him a bit. Ah! Good. Finally! I looked around just in time to see Otis collapse, where the rest of the sinners lay dead or barely clinging to life. And there was Jia Shichun, who had collapsed to the floor as well, and Wei, who was tending to her wounds. And me, who, somehow, survived through all that without getting decapitated. I'm calling that a win. And the night that puts us through multiple brushes with death came to an end. the day breaks. Yeah, that's pretty much everything that's happened. Why were you not there? You should have been there. You weren't not available. That big brother Kwai. Kwai? I see. Once the day broke, we decided to take a quick walk outside to recover a little from the exhaustion of the night. It was also to decide our course of action from here on, and we also had to decide if we wanted to travel with Jia Shichun, with whom we shared our destination. Hello? Did you forget how to make a concerned face or something? How dare you maintain that irritating poker face through the whole conversation? Of course not. Classic Jia family secrecy, huh? Always hiding something, and I bet you are too. If you are, you better spit it out now. I don't have time to casually stroll about with my to-be enemy. Shichun, as I have always said, the seat of the family hierarchy is of no... Fine, even if you're lying, I do know that you haven't prepared anything for your assignment anyhow. Anyway. Changing the subject. Jia Shichun, who was chatting with Honglu, methodically slowed down enough to walk right next to me, as though she was executing steps of a plan. You lead my brother's faction, don't you? About what I talked to you about earlier. I guess I do. For now, I guess. Earlier? Oh, was this about the conversation back at the Kejan? Big brother, translations please. Of course. Dante is unquestionably our manager. Great. Let me make a proposal then. Become my faction for the duration of the family hierarchy evaluations. Help me out here. Bitch, what? It's can we do that? Can we do that? Why not? You guys managed to stall even the sweepers. That means you command a formidable force. Besides, you're headed to a family mansion anyway, aren't you? You just don't know what to do once you get there. And, as for competition, well, my brother doesn't care about the whole thing anyway. So, why don't you join me? Help me become the family hierarch. I'm not like our older siblings. I always pay my debts, whether that's for a favor or a grudge. If you can trust me, I'm happy to make a written... Faust, are we allowed to do that? Faust deems Jia Shichun's plan, her explanation of it at least, rather flawless. Having such an ally at the apex of a wing will be a great boon to Limbus Company as well. I guess. Well, then I don't see any reason to refuse her offer. Honglu, who's been listening in on our conversation, boiled the discussion down to a clearer explanation and related to Jia Shichun. Perfect. It is said that formation of such alliances should come with a great banquet to mark the occasion, and to cement the upcoming coalition. The banquet's on me. Once we get closer to the central zone, let's find a nice gajan to discuss our future ventures together. You're Dante, right? Let's make this thing work. Sure, let's. I was still bewildered by the turn of events, but Jia Shichun reached out for a handshake with such earnestness that I found myself almost drawn to shake her hand in return. Now that I think about it, this is the first time we ever made ourselves an ally that wasn't specifically selected by the company. Well, if that's the case, I really hope we can have at least one ally who doesn't meet a terrible end. Don't jinx it. After the banquet. We don't get to see the banquet. Well, to be fair, this has been going on for some time. We walked out of the Kajan to find Mephistopheles awaiting for us in the middle of the road.
Wow, man. Never thought about it, but now it's just standing like this in the middle of the street. It really stands out, doesn't it?
Is this your usual ride? Glad to see that you're all safe. Sode and Pilot walked out from inside the bus.
So, did you guys take care of the business?
I have some more pressing things to talk about.
Listen well. Do you have any idea how much trouble your subordinate's little connection? Yes, Miss Faust already gave me a report. Pilot? Oh boy. Yes, ma'am. By the way, he's awkwardly stepping forward. He probably already got a hell of a talking to from Sade. Real mighty sorry about that, y'all. I've only ever been part of the eradication missions. I never in this espionage business, so... Pilot, what did I say about mixing excuses into an apology? Forget what I said. Real mighty sorry, for real. This King Tao guy approached me and sweet talked me into going along with a plan of his. So I got too cocky, assuming that I knew better than my seniors. I'm sorry too. I forgot that he's still a new guy in the business. Of course he'd be prone to making these mistakes. Looks like we'll both be writing letters to explain our failure together, huh? You're both getting disciplined for this? The disciplinary action is unlikely to be anything of significance. The LCB team came out unscathed, all things considered. However, it is likely they may have to look for half a year without pay. Consider it a win if all we're getting is dock pay. Next time, I do promise. Next time, I'm gonna get real good at this job. I'm gonna become someone who can actually provide good assistance to y'all. Of course, pilot. You really should. In fact, you will have no choice but to become a contributing member of the team when I'm done with you. Let's really get to it, huh? No one's dying or getting fired under my watch as long as I'm their manager. I'll make sure of that. Yeah. Good for you. Oh, right. I almost forgot to tell you yesterday. Really important business stuff. Going forward, we're gonna... Oh yeah, I was going to bring that up sooner or later. We just got the orders from the LCA.
So they produced a small device from her pockets and began reading from it.
Upon arrival at the central zone of H-Corp, the LCB would participate in the family hierarchy evaluation with a candidate. We were going to anyway. Now, this busting faction is gonna be my... The LCB would present the following sinner as their chosen candidate. Sinner number 6, Hung Lu. What the fuck?
Fiend!
Bitch, what? You can't do that. What the hell? You, all of you, I'm gonna make you throw up everything you just ate, you assholes!
Welp.
And I guess that's it for now. But wait. Maybe. We still have a chance. That's the intervallo. Yep, it was great. Yeah, I really enjoyed that overall. I do feel like it being sweeper themed and then the sweepers only show up at the end is a bit... I'm not sure how I feel about it, but overall it was pretty good. Of course, the Ricardo jump scare was also a thing. But before we finish for today, one more time, for good measure, let's go gambling. Perhaps 2 times even. Unless... Come on, big money, no whammies. Fuck! Yeah. Well, I do have more tickets. I do not have a gambling problem. Apparently I do. My problem is that I don't get what I want. Well, I tried. Anyway, I guess that is gonna be it for me for today then. But yeah, overall, really good intervallo.
바쁜 하루였어.
Let me just... Otherwise, Roddy is just gonna keep interrupting me. But yeah, great interval overall. Pretty good. Yep, no notes. Yeah, no, honestly, I don't really have anything to say. Overall, just good, solid interval. And
that's gonna be it for me for today. And wait, what am I doing next? It's Thursday, so I guess next stream is on Saturday. I'm gonna keep practicing Hades in the meantime, and we'll get back to Hades on Saturdays, and then back to Ark next week. But for right now, it's gonna be it for me for today, which I've already said that 3 times. Thank you to everyone who stopped by. I really appreciate y'all, and have a good one.